Bam. Welcome back to Elden Ring. Before we were exploring the mountaintop of the giants and stuff, and I believe I ascended to about as high as I want to ascend before doing our second expedition of the place. Uh, to that end, I wanted to return to something we haven't looked at in quite a few sessions. That is Ronnie's situation uh, down below in the super deep. A game you've been waiting on for almost 2 years comes out in 3 hours. Holy smokes. Hi, Mr. Carrots. It's good to see you, pal. Let's get a shout out for you. For our good pal NTM Plays. Designation V, of course. How you doing, Mr. Carrots? Good to see you. Caught you a little bit during Jared's event stream. I'm glad he does those, man, because I don't want to have to. In short, there is there's definitely a place in the community at large for that sort of event. And I think it scratches a certain itch among those of us who frequent the platform. And more power to him for doing it. It goes good for me. Got some work done today. Been doing a lot of reorganizing around the shop. And before USAA, the bank, my bank, had a colossal clusterfuck today and broke everything as far as logging on is concerned. I was going to price out a dust extraction system, but couldn't do that. That was an insane coffee pour like someone did. Thank you. It's amazing. It is, Mr. Carrots, I agree. Of course, there are nuances. It's a damn fine cup of coffee. And hot. Your friend Andy, it's your... he supplies your stimulants, coffee. Let's get you a shouty there, Andy. You often get people imitating Aunt B saying your name? Or am I the only one? Probably the only person old enough to even know who the fuck Aunt B is. Just sounds like an archaic name. I mean, hey, one's bat suit must be ready at all moments, and how are you gonna do that and forensics? Yes. Yes, exactly. Andy. What's that? To be PA on the Tron show? Oh man, like if we want to step up the production and make a bigger kind of collaborative effort, I'm always down for that. For sure, skis. Let's do something silly that takes a few people working together to make it work. I'm all ears. Death Star had coffee, probably guaranteed. Guaranteed. It was probably like purple or something. Yeah, until the oopsies. Just some dude. Man, I can't believe the rebels are attacking outside. Well, at least we still got coffee break. Oh, man. Be like, man, this coffee's pretty good, though. It's me here in fabulous, well, I'm like a block away from the boulevard. It's just really far south of town. Not to get too specific or nothing. But yes, welcome back to Elden Ring. I suppose we should probably talk about Elden Ring. We were doing the mountaintop of the Giants' first expedition last time. And we did quite well. We went from here all the way here. And this is like the final ascent here. You can see by the apparent humanoid figures on the map, some much larger than others, that there's things going on up here. And it's going to deserve its own focus, but it's also like kind of a climactic thing, you know. There's a super huge plot point once we get beyond it, and it advances the narrative of the game, and we don't want to do that just yet. So we'll save all that for probably a third expedition of the mountaintop. I think the second will take us over territory we've already covered and bring us to Castle Saul, ultimately. I think that's second expedition stuff. But however, that is not tonight. Tonight is the second expedition of the Ainsel River, whose caption goes away when I zoom in too far. Let's see, party at Andy's house? Alright, cool. Party on, Wayne. Party on, Tron. It's Tron's world? Does that work? No. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. We'll get sued. Mike Myers is a known litigious person. No, I'm just kidding. We better not do any such thing. I'm just kidding. We can always use an abogado with a B. Let's see. Alright, so Ainsel River, huh? As opposed to the... Why isn't it labeled here? That's curious. This one should be labeled the Siofra River. Or Siofra, for that matter. Yeah, Siofra. Which is one of the two rivers that sprouts forth from the deep root depths at the headwaters here, at the root of the Erd tree, where the nameless eternal city be. And from here... Well, you know what? Let's start from the nameless eternal city. We'll be up here on the surface, and we'll look at the East Capital Rampart. And we'll take a big tour to kind of contextualize what's going on. Shrek 2 slaps? Is that like a slap technique or a way of saying that the movie good? I'm hoping it's the former, but it's probably the latter. Bonus points if it's both. Okay, big tree. That's it. That's the game. No. Trying to get a good look-see at a particular something. We're here, yes, we're here in the capital city of Landell. Okay, this ought to work. Here we are. And we're on the, what's this, Eastern Rampart? Yeah. And we could see that the city has a circular wall around it. But holy cow, a lot of it is empty, right? Like almost a full half, really. You know, or a fairly large crescent. Crescent, perhaps moon? I don't know. If you rode up to the castle and had to fight the fairy godmother, it would kick her ass. I don't got no time. You know, I'm not afraid of Dwayne Johnson. Yeah. This is the lands between. All bets are off. It's the land of the gods, damn it. Which basically means whoever's largest is in chargest. This guy was largest, but then he died, and so he was no longer in chargest. It's just how it works. Indeed. So, what I'm trying to kind of talk about is this really empty segment of town here that we can really only kind of see from here, sorta. Also, let me make sure my game volume isn't crazy. I think it's a little crazy. I'm thinking I want to get better seeing conditions. Let's go hit up the gray site. So, when we're talking about the capital city right now and why we're here is to contextualize the eternal cities and to kind of set them up in our mind before we go on the expedition further. We want noon seeing. Let's get all the fog out of the way. Excuse me. I'm gonna have to clobber this guy again, I think. Yeah, he's probably okay. Yeah. Man, you can still barely see it. And you know what? I'm not even 100% certain if there's water down there or if it's just an empty void. Or if the developers meant... it looks like water. You can kind of tell if you bend around the corner. But I'm concerning myself over this big empty space, because this big empty space used to have city in it, as evidenced by the fact that Leyendel's main gates are over here. And why the hell would you make your main gate lead to like a cartoon Wile E. Coyote drop-off? I mean, it would be kind of funny, but it also doesn't really make sense from a civil engineering standpoint. Now, like, suppose, like, alright, you trick your enemy into going to the wrong gate and breaching it after a hard battle only to find out that it's a big lake instead. Also not likely. You know, so it is believed that there was actually part of the metropolis here in this area that has since been banished underground. And it lay now in ruins down here, known as the Nameless Eternal City. There are two other eternal cities, and Nokron down here, and Noxtella over here. Each, let's see, Noxtella beneath Liurnia, and Nokron beneath Caelid, for the most part. It's kind of a little bit under Limgrave, but mostly under Caelid. Now, the places where, you know, these cities have different eras of construction in them. You can kind of tell on the map this browner architecture here, this big bridge and the older things that stick out beyond. This is way more ancient constructions than the stuff that makes up, say, the Knight's Sacred Ground down in here. And indeed, over here, which is still labeled Nokron, but where the Shafra River well depths, which is the big lift that goes from the surface to the underground, that's all more recent stuff too. Stuff that was built after the cities were banished underground. But this stuff all existed at the surface, allegedly, at one point. The other things, including this big chunk of plateau here. Now, the method by which these cities were, you know, plunged underground is unknown. But the reason, well, at least the cursory reason why they were plunged underground is known. The Greater Will didn't like them no more because of something their inhabitants were up to. Their inhabitants were known as the Nox, and they still exist down there, and they're responsible for the later construction of, you know, the Eternal Cities as built underground. But they were apparently into studying things that were counter to the Greater Will's interests, for instance. And they were banished underground on account of it. Let's see if I could back that up with some item descriptions. I know I have ashes for, or puppets for the Nox. No, oops, that doesn't have the description. Let's see. How about the weapons? I have a Nox club and Nox curved sword. Where is it, though? There it is, Nox flowing sword. Not this one either. The club is likely to have the same type of description. Yeah. Darn it. I can't remember which descriptions contain references to the Eternal City. Gosh, I wish I could remember. Darn it. Well, suffice it to say, the Nox were researching ways that could kill gods and the Two Fingers and all the rest, and so the Greater Will excommunicated them and banished their cities underground. Uh, the Nox then kind of rebuilt them underground as we see them now, and the Nox being a night sky and moon worshipping people, being banished underground was the point, was to disconnect them from their spirituality in a sense. And as a result, the Nox who were banished underground created artificial night skies down here. And indeed, to this day, down in Nokron and over here in Noxtella, the artificial skies exist. But here in the Nameless Eternal City, which also you could see there are no modern constructions here. It doesn't look very nice. Everything's in ruins, toppled over, real bad condition. But yeah, let's venture down into the Nameless Eternal City, rather. We'll have a little brief look around, and then we'll take. And the reason we're coming here is because this is the high point in the underground river system. And it's also apparently a wellspring that emits from, near the base of this the great stump of the Erd tree, right? Or trunk, I should say. Up around there is where it's kind of flowing outward from. And we can see it kind of collects down here and makes its way toward a great falls. Like a really serious waterfall. But as I mentioned, this Eternal City is all jacked up, in ruins, and populated by these big gargoyle sentries that are known to be constructs of the Perfumers, a faction of healers slash chemists from Landel. And indeed, they seem to be here to guard this big icky root here, at the base of which is Godwyn the Golden, where it's believed his undead body being buried Erdtree burial style in the roots, especially as close to the main root system of, to the core of the Erdtree itself, allowed Deathroot to spread and all that stuff. So that's neat. Also, an interesting feature is that the water is a milky color here. You can look straight down and you can tell that, it's not a reflection of anything. It is like a milky sort of consistency. But let's go down slope. And that would mean departing this waterfall, which takes us all the way over here to the Ainsel River. Now, if we were to go down this way, in this direction, go this way, it goes on a waterfall that eventually leads to Nokron and Shiafra. But we're going to go this way today, because it is the second Ainsel River expedition. Let's go. Now, also to note, at that Eternal City, there was not a false night sky. It was all kind of brown and crusty and weird. But as we explore down here, we're now all the way downriver, where we would have been transported by one of these sarcophagi. to arrive here in Ainsel. Now here we immediately run into the Ul Palace ruins. Upon the surface there is plenty of evidence of these ruins also. So some, not all, actually went underground. And now I'm thinking about it, this body of water here, you know, might have something to do with the perhaps geological changes. Hey, Jekyll, that that took place when the Eternal Cities were banished. Also interesting to note is the presence of the Church of Vows, whose original construction is Eternal City in origin. But yeah, how you doing? Helium balloons are awesome. They can be good fun. Do take care, though, Jekyll. Let's see. What was I blathering about? Oh, yes. In these ruins, there are the statues of the so-called dynast figure, a Moses-like figure wielding a tablet and showing signs of roots growing forth from him, who is believed to be the harbinger of great tree worship in the lands between. For instance, when the Eternal Empire first arose to power... Ugh. Oh no, these guys are still strong. When the Eternal Empire first reached its peak, right? There was no great tree worship. They were way more into the, you know, night sky and moon and everything like I was describing. And indeed, the people who kept that belief ended up becoming the modern day Nox. But while the rest of the society transitioned to great tree worship. Now, the first great tree was not the Erd tree. It was something else. And I am, among the mysteries that this game presents, I am, one of the ones I'm most captivated by is what was the great tree, because it is named as such in item descriptions too. And it's a real easy one for me to remember. It's a crafting ingredient, tree root resin. It's easier to remember than to recognize by its picture. The roots of the great tree, proper noun, all one word, were once linked to those of the Erd tree, also proper noun, or so they say. Interesting little doubtful phrase they stick in there. And it is for this reason that catacombs are built around great tree roots. So it is known that the root system that you see people being taken up into once belonged to a different tree. I'd be curious what this description is in Japanese. But anyway, here's our figure known as the Dynast, wielding a tablet. Look at him. He looks awful Moses-like for sure. But he, seems to be, like, putting out roots, even. And the tablet he holds up to his chest, you can just barely kind of make out the shape of a tree upon it. I realize that the viewing here is probably not that great. Hold on, let me see if I can enhance. Whoop. There we go, kinda. Hold on. Make it bigger. There we go. We can see it now, right? Yeah. Sure, just below his arm right here. Where Mario's face be on me. You can see there's the image of a tree, right enough. And I believe he has a tablet at his feet. Yes. And we can see that it has a similar layout, but different symbology on it. Let's see if we can get a little closer. What's this look like to y'all? I don't know if I may encounter anything on the way. Hopefully not. And there we go. And you can see that the markings on this tablet are far more weathered. But that circular feature does not include any tree-like appearance at all. Where this one has a very, very clear, though covered, image of a tree. Anyway, that's the Dynast. And so he's somebody who, during the period of the Eternal Empire, was an important figure in transitioning that empire from a star-worshipping civilization to a great tree-worshipping one. And who may have even planted the tree that, produced the rootstock that was later used by the Ur-tree and is currently absorbing bodies for the Ur-tree. Or at least did. But yeah, so like this was a major palace complex and it was on the surface, and holy cow, I just realized that there's a freaking breach right here. Oh man, I wish that cave was like really there. It's got to be like here. I guess it could be really there. I guess it's more like here. I wish that geometry made a little bit more sense, but neat. So it's like, and also as evidenced by descending into the crater created by the falling star in Limgrave, the Eternal Cities are down below, sure, but not terribly deep, you know. Depending on what's over the top of it, it could be, just like tens of meters. These claymen are believed to be kind of like the degenerated, undying remains of people who are part of the Eternal City civilization when it was banished. Now, it's known that the Greater Will, and either by way of the Two Fingers or otherwise, banished the Eternal Cities underground, but exactly how is unknown. I'm also kind of fascinated by these trees that just grow down here. Oh, I never collected this. I was just thinking I had never been this way. Hey, you guys. Uh-oh. Alrighty. Clayman ashes. Well, hey, we might find out a little something else about the Claymen right now. Mightn't we? And here they are. It says, bowed with age, these spirits are sluggish but hard to stagger. They're warped remains of priests, the warped remains of priests who searched for revelation in the service of the ancient dynasty. They employ two sorceries that produce smaller and larger bubbles. What the? Oh, no! Oh, shit! Okay. I forgot the flower. I was still in range of the flower attacks. Now, I happen to have those sorceries in question. Bubble sorceries, bubble sorceries. Here they are. Oracle Bubbles and Great Oracular Bubble. Sorcery of the Clavemen, who served as priests in the Ancient Dynasty. The Ancient Dynasty. Like, I want to put position this as like a kingdom of humans that, you know, did their own thing while Farum Azula and the Beastman civilization was also chugging along. Let's see. Produces several small magical bubbles. The claimants search for lost oracles within their bubbles. Lost oracles. Lost oracles, like the oracle envoys. The Do I have any of their stuff, by the way? Okay. No, I don't think so. The Oracle Envoys, the people who wield these things. A unique skill, Oracular Bubble. It has the same name. So that implies to me some sort of great oracular bubble. Yeah, that implies to me some sort of connection between Oracle Envoys and the Clay people. But yeah, this is the type of architecture that is apparently the oldest in the lands between, that is not Farum Azula. Solid stone things like this. Later came technology like concrete and stuff, which allowed things more like Roman-style construction. But this stuff is definitely, hey, what's up, Faust? Made to be a lot more like Babylonian ruins or Egyptian ruins, you know, Mesopotamian stuff. What are you doing, Faust? How are you? Say, my TV volume's a little loud in my ears. We're learning about the Clay people and the various era of the Eternal Empire, or the Ancient Dynasty. Oh, look, here comes a great oracular bubble now. Blue fire, that looks cool. Oh, oh no. There, why didn't it do that the first time? They melt after you kill them. It's weird. Getting ready for more bolt gun, hell yeah. I hope you had the best time, Faust. Hey, what's happening, Dracolair? Oh, man. Don't recommend getting old because it means your nose hairs go crazy and tickle your nose a lot more. You're welcome, Fausty. And how you doing tonight, Dracolair? Let me present unto you all the Ool Palace Ruins, which was a significant site in the Eternal Empire, aka Ancient Dynasty phase. Which used to be on the surface. For instance, we could visit the gray site here at Ruined Labyrinth and see chunks of statues with this guy, you know? And additional ruins of the same type of construction. This gentleman is known as the Dynast, and he is believed to be the figure who basically introduced the idea of great tree worship into the Eternal Empire, transitioning it from a star worshipping civilization into a great tree worshipping civilization. Hey, Savage, thanks for the lurk, buddy. Have a shout. Go check out the Music Man, everybody. The Music Man. Alright, we're coming upon some ants. Should probably be careful as we move forward. Night Comet is one-shotting these things effectively. Something interesting to me is that all around these underground rivers, they seem to be transporting sarcophagi or just wooden caskets along. And in great enough numbers to supply the food needs of these very large ants. Uh-oh. Ensuring, you know, that their populations don't have any problems surviving. Some of these skeletons are quite large. Troll skeletons, perhaps. But at any rate, here we are. We have moved beyond the Ul Palace ruins to eternal city construction that post-dates the banishment. Exactly when the banishment takes place is unknown to me, though some time periods put it as late as the Shattering, and I think the primary source for that bit of understanding is there's a cutscene that was used for part of the early promotional stuff of this game near the release that Miyazaki put out there to kind of contextualize some of the history of the setting. And one of the scenes is a great invasion army attacking the inner walls of Leyndell at the main gate. It's known that this army was an army of under a demigod command, meaning that it was somebody who was familiar with how Leyndell is. And by that I mean familiar with the fact that, you know, there should be some city behind the main gate here. Otherwise, why would you attack it? You know, if you knew it was like this and empty, why would you drive your main host into attacking there when instead you could direct them here and actually get into the city? This makes me, and since that cutscene takes place during the Shattering, and in fact it's given us, but that battle is known specifically as the Second Defense of Leyndell, which was the defense was commanded by Morgoth of all people. So this is clearly a Shattering event. And so either the enemy forces did not know that the Eternal Cities had been banished, and thus there was nowhere to go, even if they managed to breach the gate. Or it was there, they didn't manage to breach the gate anyway, and sometime after the Eternal City quarter of Leyndell was banished underground. The order of events there are a little bit murky. But I feel like there also has needed to be enough time for the people who, the Nox, who were the dwellers of the Eternal Empire, or, you know, the citizens of the Eternal Empire, were banished down here and were able to basically rebuild and continue about their business under a false night sky. I mean, heck, they even tame the ants to some degree. Not too sure how they pull it off, but look at them. They sure as hell manage it in a practical sense. But this is Nox Stella, probably the finest of the Eternal Cities that are intact. Oh, should I not have jumped? That'll be okay. It's not that high. Now, we've come this way at the behest of Lady Ronnie. And thanks for the lurk, Faust. Let's see, 112,000. We might as well level. just in case something goes wrong. Now, if you'll recall, Lady Ronnie is attempting to thwart the will of the two fingers, and thus the greater will, right? That ought to do us. And she has this great plot to get that figured out, right? That plot involved the Night of the Black Knives, which saw the death of Godwyn the Golden and many other demigods on that same night. That same night that she herself died through at the same time, and doing a ritual to make sure that only her body died, freeing her spirit, and for Godwyn, only his spirit died. As a side effect, anyway. And an unknown amount of time passes between the Night of the Black Knives and the Shattering. But it's largely thought of that that the Shattering is America's ultimate reaction to the Night of the Black Knives. But I have recently encountered lore analysis that posits that Lady Ronnie was actually in cahoots with Queen Marika in devising the Night of the Black Knives plot. And the chief rationale for that, I believe, is the fact that the Black Knife assassins are all Newman women who are of the same type of people that Queen Marika originally comes from. But yeah, here in Noxtella, the Nox have been busy doing their thing. Their thing being researching how to make life, basically. And their method of creating life is based on mimicry, kind of simulating life by way of these by way of these things, which are called silver tears. And I find it fascinating that some of them are all electrified like this, and it is in fact golden lightning. Oh. They discharge when you kill them. But yeah, the Nox have been kind of doing a Mary Shelley thing down there. Sage Senpai, what's happening, pal? Thanks for the raid. Let's give Sage the shout out. And lately my thoughts have been turning more and more to October and PSI Hope 3. And among the runners for Sekiro Shadows Die Twice for this year's big charity event is going to be Sage Senpai. And thank you for coming through with the raid. If any of you got a raid and fade, as we say, that's A-okay. Oh yeah, I can't wait for it. I'm excited. I almost think I want to do a playthrough before, but at the same time, I feel like maybe I should wait. Ow. Like, if I were to do a playthrough before, it would have to be, like, in the next month or two, so that there's enough time for me to rust up again. Excuse me. But we're on the second... Oh, yeah, no worries, your friend Andy. Oh, I mean, it's okay, though. There's nothing wrong with it. Second Ainsel River expedition. And we are following it through the Ould Palace ruins and into Noxtella, the Eternal City. Yeah, same thing for me. Well, like not a I mean, it's been a while since I played it anyway. I played it a little bit on stream last PS, I hope, after I had finished Dark Souls, but not for very long. Like just to like the red-eyed ogre at the beginning, I think. Trying to. Oh, he spotted me. Hey there. There you go. Oh, hey, buddy. Oh, oh. Time to panic roll. Oh. Jeez Louise. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have it. I have my PS4. I got it digitally, though, so I have it on my PS5 these days, but yep. Alright. So yeah, the Nox are up to mad experiments down here in the Underdark, plotting their revenge against the greater will that sent them here and disconnected them from the night sky that guides their fates. One of the ways that they thwart the greater will is by the attempt to create life apart from the cycle of the Erd Tree, and in the creation of certain artifacts, including the Finger Slayer blade, which are known to be able to harm the two fingers. Whereas I suppose that kind of informs us that normally, ow, that normally that's not something you can do. I waited so long for that projectile to come through. Come on down. This guy's defense is up. Did buy Neo recently. I think I have Neo 2. That is part 2. Oh, okay. I'll just be... Whoa, hey there. So yeah, all this construction that we're seeing here is stuff that was made after the cities were banished. And they've been up to all kinds of experimentations and whatnot, plotting their revenge, since part of their experiments involved the creation of these giant skeletal beings, whose purpose I'm not exactly clear on. I can't tell what the embroidery on the back of the robe was meant to represent. Whoa. But really why we're here is to descend ever deeper. Oh, you're aiming a little high there. There we go. Okay, I really need you to... The spell was not aiming well. Yeah, the glintstone arc sometimes has a verticality component that leaves you wanting. But yeah, the architecture on the Eternal Cities down here is completely different than what we saw in the Uhl Palace ruins upstream there. It's like the difference between, you know, Roman style, or not even Roman style construction, like Byzantine style construction, as opposed to, like ancient Greek or Egyptian. Okay. The Noxtella Waterfall Basin. So, the Ainsel River makes its way down this way, winding through the Eternal City stratum by stratum. This part of the city is damaged and destroyed. And you know what? Hold on, we're gonna blink. We're gonna blink up a step because there's another ruined part of the city right here that I want to look at. So, we saw the Uhl Palace ruins, which are like the earliest part of the Eternal City's timeline, right? Oh, we can't ride down here. And then we have, because it's known that the Eternal Cities were on the surface perhaps as recently as the beginning of the Shattering. So that would mean that there would be more recent construction of those cities that was topside. And I think this stuff here is what we're seeing, which was stuff that was on the surface and was destroyed as part of being banished underground. Now, why this particular ruin here is guarded over by a couple of male Nox, whereas the rest of the complex is presided and guarded over by swordswomen. At least it seems that way. Is a bit beyond me. And in looking at it, it could be... I don't know. There's surface ruins that I don't know where they come from exactly. That could just be more weathered versions of this stuff. Hard to say. But anyway, we're going to blink back over here. Ainsel River, Maine. So yeah, it like the Ainsel River divides here and goes through two different parts of the Uhl Palace ruin complex and then reconverges past the giant skeletal figure that we were able to see. That's this feature right here, and back together. I suppose it flows this way. This is where Lady Ronnie had us go. She wanted... Now, I guess to recount the quest of Lady Ronnie, we met her very early in the game. She's like, hey, you got Torrent. Here, take this summoning bell in these ashes. See you later. Good luck out there. And later on, we run into her and at her own base of operations by stumbling upon it. and learning that she is attempting to sever herself from the greater will. She was the architect of the Night of the Black Knives, at least one of the main architects of it. Like I say, her mother might have had some involvement. Oh, man. Come at me, little critter. There we go. But in any case, the Night of the Black Knives went off without a hitch, more or less. Lady Ronnie severed her spirit from her body, and now is spirit exclusively. Her spirit now inhabits the body of a doll, of a snow witch that she made in the likeness of her former mentor. And her plot came to a halt when Radon, through other reasons, bade the stars stand still through his great gravity magics, earning the name Star Scourge Radon. Well, we've since defeated Radon, and the stars resumed their motions. One of those stars impacted in Limgrave and led us to the city of Nokron, where we claimed the Finger Slayer blade, the object of Lady Ronnie's hunt. We gave it to her, and she's like, well, thanks. Peace 'em out. Next thing we know, we find a doll likeness of Lady Ronnie, chilled to the touch, and it speaks to us at the grace site here in the Ainsel River, just up ahead. But first, it's pictures taken instantaneously. I am a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Please, everybody, get ready for an instant memory and type into the chat, please, Scarlet Pickles. Here, we'll do erudition. Hi, local teachers. Alright, this is the screen grab redemption, gang. If you want in on it, type in something. It could be silly. It could be, you know, just keep it cool. Scarlet Mickles. That sounds pretty funny. That's going once. Going twice. Going thrice. There's still a chance for me to catch you on account of stream delay. If you feel like typing it in still as I set it up, that would be fine with me. But other than that, thank you, Dracolair, once again for the redeem. Oh, nope, those are my randomizer results. Today is the 30th. Gosh, I'm glad I paid rent. Thank you so much. Wow, what a great photograph. I'm sure it'll always bring back the fondest of memories. And those memories can be seen right there on the disco and my standby screens if you don't want to join a disco and do all that stuff. But we do charity stuff on there, and we're like an open membership type collective, so if you're into doing that, then get up on it. Praise the sun indeed. This is the closest we get to it is erudition. But yeah, we've come around to an interesting corner indeed. Once again, countless bodies choking the river like so much plaque and cholesterol in the blood, right? The presence of the death basilisks is not lost upon me because they carry the death blight. How you doing, 00 Chan? Let me get you a shouty, by the way. How have you been? Also, I think my keyboard's breaking. My 2 key doesn't always want to work anymore. There it goes, a little bit. And since it's the @ symbol, that makes things a little tricky. Ooh, Jedi Fallen Order. I've heard people enjoying that one quite a bit. Uh, I heard a lot of complaining about its state on release, but nothing but good things about the game itself. Okay, tell you what, I need to take a really quick break before we get into this because I feel like I'm gonna have to babble a lot about this transition. Excuse me. Alrighty, but yeah, I'll be right back. Just a couple minutes, gang. Fair enough, Double O Chan. Fair enough. It's true. Do want to kind of make sure you have a full understanding before, like you say, smashing it to bits and pieces. uh, remember Shadows of the Empire? Yeah, that ruled. Alrighty, well, here we are. That music you heard was my channel's theme as composed by Captain Sekatai. Posted his SoundCloud and stuff. Hope you follow him. But here we are, where the Ainsel River flows into a region that appears to be afflicted by the Scarlet Rot. This is quite far away from Caelid. Right? Quite a bit far away from Caelid is we. What's the Scarlet Rot doing here? What's in the mug? It's coffee. Cafe Bustelo. Hi, Sun LDVA. How are you? I'm beginning to think it's my left shift key. I might have accidentally activated sticky keys. But yeah, check it out. Scarlet Rot. We see the mushrooms emerging here. This tree's clearly got the rot happening to it. Likewise, these other ones. And I don't know if it was just like an aesthetic choice or if this is significant in any way, but we went from seeing blue flame braziers to, what looked to be more like typical yellow flame, regular fire. But it appears as if this area was built after the fall of the Eternal Cities. You guys are funny. Mr. DBA comes around and says a thing or two. It's a pretty handle, not gonna lie. As far as cranks go, that's a good crank. Somebody put a lot of love into the making of this thing. I would like a collection of all the different cranks and levers and things from the Souls games. I think that would be a neat little collection of curios. But yeah, I want to point out that these lifts were built after the cities were banished underground. And they also feature some of the like highest tech stuff. You can almost think of the Nox as being like the most high tech society in the lands between, basically. Souls game crank tier list. That would be a really good. That would be a really good tier list gimmick to do. It would take so much work though, because you'd have to clip all the PNGs yourself. Because I'm sure there's just like already a collection of them. Anyway, but check it out. We are at the Lake of Lake of Rock, the Lake of Rot, rather, shoreside. And it's stinky. I know it smells crazy down here. But check it out. Already we can tell the Nox built a dam here as if to contain it or redirect it. Definitely keep it out from getting up into their stuff, right? I mean, say what you want, upstream, the Ainsel River looks pretty clean, you know? But for some reason, we got a place that has been rotted to an extent beyond even that of Caelid. Now, we caught a glimpse of this place before, not just because we wandered here before, but there's, over here, there's a way you can peek out and have a look at the Lake of Rot. Which would be, like, over this way someplace, I want to say. But, right? Really crazy that there's a Lake of Rot here. So far, from our experience in this game, our experience with the Rot is related to Caelid, and it's related to Caelid because that's where Millennia erupted, uh, in her first lotus bloom, right? And during her fight with Radahn in order to meet his mettle in combat. And Radahn was stunned and rendered mindless by the Scarlet Rot, and Millennia was rendered unconscious. And we just got the map. Look at that. Boy, it is extensive. Yep, there it is. That was the little lookout port we could see. But beyond the dam here, which we can now plainly see in the map, we can see a region here that I don't believe we're able to actually explore. I could be wrong on that. That looks a lot like when there's geologic activity that makes like kind of like a hot spring situation, and there's like a lot of dissolved minerals. Sometimes buildups will occur and make little kind of this pattern here, and in case or that will enclose pools in a geothermic region like this. Snow monkeys hang out in such a place in Japan, even. But it's going to be tough walking through all this now, isn't it? Interesting to note, Ould Palace ruins down here. So was this on the surface, then, as we have hypothesized before? And look where it is, though. It's directly underneath Raya Lucaria. Things to think. Things to think. Well, I guess we better get going. Start looking. The Lake of Rot is a treacherous area. It's not deep. You can wade through the whole thing. Hold on. Look at this fellow. That is a what do they call him? Ancestral follower? What's he doing down here? Weird. Well, we better not let him see us in case he's an archer, because he'll be able to smoke us from a million miles away. Suffering ahead. You said it, but that's okay, because we can cure ourselves pretty easy. Let's go ahead and go to that first little destination there. Woohoo! Alright. Holy crap. Alright. Well, to me, there's got to be nothing more than a strictly video game reason for that to work, right? Is that a conceit we're going to have to make? You know, as much as we can scrutinize details in this game, hit the big switch on the ground, make the land bridge appear through unknown mechanism is hardcore video game stuff. So I think we're just going to have to suspend disbelief on that one. But it does challenge one, too. Hey, what's up, John Wick? Whoa. Emerging from the scarlet rot is a death blight basilisk. Come on, come at me. There we go. Chillin'? Well, good. We're just playing some Elden Ring. We are embarking on we have embarked on the second Ainsel River expedition, and apparently the Ainsel River transitions into a lake of rot down here. So we're going to investigate. Alright, so here's these hot spring pool traps. Oops. Yeah, I definitely want to eat while I'm down here. That I was mentioning before. I don't think they're going to let us run around up here. But they don't, I don't think, but they did map a lot of it for us to look at, especially this area, which seems extremely interesting. But anyway, let's get you a shout out, John Wick. Bam. There's an item way out there, and one not so way out there. But we'll stick to the walkway for now. What is this? It's another obelisk like that one. What are you doing out there, man? And I guess you're immune to the scarlet rot. Which is a rare thing when you think about it. Alright, well there's our next destination, huh? Here we go. Yep. We made it. Like, right, that's silly. That's silly, video game stuff, huh? Oh, you don't need preserving boluses when you have flame cleanse me. But I guess they slow down the build-up, don't they? No, it just alleviates it. I don't read that as preventing it or slowing it down. It does? Well, let's have one then. I'm sure they're delicious. It seems to be going up kind of just as fast. Oops. Check this out. This is a dragonkin soldier. Another product of the Nox civilization. Post-descent, I believe. Yeah, it's a cure. It's not like a preventative thing. Yeah, but that's a cure too. I think it looks metal. Alright, Basilisk. There you are. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, did it die too? That's weird. Oh well, I'm cool with that. Okay. Where's the little next destination? Well, I guess obviously here. Interestingly enough, Flame Cleanse Me does not cure Death Blight buildup. But yeah, we're not going to mess with this Dragonkin soldier. This is a tough battle. And, and fully optional, of course. Well, all this, what I'm doing, is optional. Let's be clear. But we have bigger fish to fry. Woo! Woo! Like, why? Why would that work? Why would that be a thing? He's not all that hard. Well, I mean, yeah, it's mostly the conditions you fight him in that's hard. You know, we're going to have to be dealing with Scarlet Rot and all the rest. And the reduced movement speed. I'd, after we get the Grace Sight across the way, he'll be a little bit more attractive. Oh, don't worry. It will get fought. And likely during this session. Worry not, my friends. Whoop. Dung. Oh, poop. Poof. Okay. Now, I'd say that this structure looks built into the rock and was probably already underground before the banishment of the Eternal Cities. Which would indicate that some of this Underdark stuff was already occupied by the Eternal Cities for that to be true before the banishment. But I don't know. That's this gateway being right here in the ancient dynasty architecture built into the cavern wall really indicates that it was here already and not banished down here from the surface. Unless it all was. Because, I mean, oops, because all this stuff is empty lakeland. I don't know. Stuff to ponder. Stuff to look out for in the lore videos. Oh, wait, hold on. Gotta heal first. Alright, now let's go. Woohoo! Okay. There is a way that way, and the big way this way. Really, really crazy to think about. Unless this entire area was all above ground, and cliff walls and everything came down with it. Hard to think of. Hard to think of. Faded earthly flowers for days. Oops, hold on. Hold on now, we gotta clean the rot up there. There we go. Real good then. And I think we're gonna go ahead and scoot on over here. Oh. There's some treasure. Just making sure I'm not inviting certain death by grabbing the prize here. What oh what could be in such a remote location? A cookbook? Let's see. Oh, it's a key item. Nomadic Warriors Cookbook, right? Rot pot, rot grease, drawstring, rot grease. Was that the one? Or was it 12? Cursed blood pot? No, I think it was 22. That's pretty video gamey. A lot of people don't like the Lake of Rot because of, you know, the obvious mechanics behind it. But to me, it also is among the more video gamey of the areas in Elden Ring on account of it, right? First of all, it leans real heavy into that mechanic. You're constantly being poisoned, you're being slowed down, and all the rest. Well, not slowed down so much, I guess. But the ruins popping up out of the muck through unknown mechanisms from stepping on a pressure plate, that's hardcore video game stuff, and dares you to maintain suspension of disbelief. And getting nothing but a cookbook here in this like holiest of holies and one of the most far out of the way places in the game. Thank you for clarifying which number it was. Just to get a cookbook seems a little underwhelming. Or, you know, they could have stuck that cookbook maybe on this guy and just given us a lore item of some significance over there. Preserving boluses. Let's eat some more. Yeah. And yet, here we are all the same. A sort of purpose-built channel, it looks like. Or perhaps once upon a time this was all clean water and this was just where the Ainsel River flowed. Right? That could be possible as well. Whoa, almost fell. Not too certain I want to jump in there just yet. Yeah, there's a pressure plate right there to nail. We might as well do that while we're here. While we're here. Oh. I forgot about that. Do we gotta kick it? Nope, it just works. It would have just been pointless to climb before hitting that. Okay. Yeah, I've done that too. I've noticed that sometimes though it doesn't exactly sort to order of acquisition, or Or just, you know, have that crappy a memory that even when it is by order of acquisition, I don't believe it. What if the rot god resided here? Well, that brings a point that I've heard some lore people describe this area as being the area where the Scarlet Rot God was contained by the Blue Fairy River Spirit or something or other. Hold on, I think I have a talisman that describes this one. No, that's the concealing. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Blue Dancer Charm. Dancer in blue represents a fairy who in legend bestowed a flowing sword upon a blind swordsman. Blade in hand, the swordsman sealed away an ancient god, a god that was rot itself. And some people think that this is the place. Also, we got ourselves probably an alabaster or onyx lord up ahead. We better chow down on our boiled crab. Get our staff out. And see about nuking this thing a little bit with some night comets. Hey, you. An alabaster lord, huh? Oh, shit. No, it's fine. There we go. Work with it. Alabaster lord sword. What were you doing here? Also, I really wish you had landed on your back, because you have an interesting model. I want to look at you better. I think your other aspects vanished instead of collapsed into a corpse. Huh. Red eyes, though. Pointed ears. I believe the alabaster and onyx lords are meant to come from the stars. You know, literally, that is to say, outer space. Here, let's test that. We just got that sword, right? Lipstick, order of acquisition. Okay. Ah, there it is. Why was I not able to get this? But no, but you know what? I've gotten things more recently than the Monk's Flame Lance. Haven't I? I don't know. Anyway, there it is. Great sword forged from a blue-right meteoric ore. The blade conceals gravity manipulating magic. A weapon unique to the Alabaster Lords, a race of ancients with skin of stone who were said to have risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. So not necessarily from space, but definitely reacted to an object from space. Alabaster Lord's Pull. Oh, that was the spell that he used on us. Or the skill he used on us. Not incredibly difficult to wield. We could do it. We might consider trying it out later on. But let's think about what the hell was he doing here? I know he is a foreshadowing. Because I do know, this is my first playthrough, I do know what's beyond here. But I thought, despite their perhaps common origins... Wait, it said in the description. It said in the description, didn't it? Risen to life when a meteor struck long ago. Now, a meteor is also known as a falling star, right? Like the thing we saw impact Limgrave after we defeated Radon. Goddess was confined. The Blue Dancer was an environmentalist. Exactly. And related to a certain starting class, the warrior starting class, I believe. You know, they sealed away the rock god. They didn't do a really good job. This is like Rod God Central here right now. Also, let's take a look at the ceiling right here where we fought this guy. Whoop, 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 whoop. Look at that. Huge glintstone. Uh, columnar crystals suspended from the ceiling. Now, when I had looked at this from the vantage point that you can get a look at it from over here, it looks like from that perspective, it made it look like the crystals here were all packed onto the face of this big column here. This big column, which is this object here, which supports, you know, the main mass of the massif that the Academy of Rea Lucaria sits upon. Why would there be a dragonkin here? Well, the quick answer is the Nox made the dragonkin soldiers, and they ended up being a failed experiment, and so they were just dumped here. I think it was probably just dumped here, uh, because the other dragonkin soldiers you fight, uh, 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 are also kind of in wash areas. Although now in thinking about it, you fight one here, the Dragonkin Soldier of Noxtella. So it was definitely stationed to act as a guardian to the giant skeletal figure that the Nox were also working with here for reasons unknown to me. And the other one we fight all the way over here. I believe right here in Nokron. Somewhere in this area. But this one here isn't guarding, I don't think, anything in particular. And the one here in the Scarlet Rot doesn't seem to be guarding anything in particular. But the one in Noxtella apparently is. I wouldn't know why that one would qualify to be stationed as a guardian, whereas these ones are basically cast aside. Similar to the Albinuric Grotto. Which Albinuric Grotto? I want to make sure I'm thinking of the right location. But yeah, check it out. All these big ass glintstones suspended from the cavern ceiling. As if they were embedded into the ground above and thrust into the ground. And then inside this cavern, it's gradually being dissolved away by the vapor of the Scarlet Rot to reveal the more glintstone, perhaps? And does that mean then the presence of this rot lake has something to do with the degeneration of the surface here in Liurnia? Where we can tell that the gate town for the academy has basically fallen into ruin, sinking into the lake. Anyway. Anywho. Let's get on with it. We have an unhappy duty ahead. Ooh, look at this. The lower tablet here is actually a lot more legible and easier to get a look at than it has been before. So we see the Dynast figure with two tablets. He's holding one, which we can't see really from this angle, but depicts a great tree, among other information largely obscured by his arms. This one, with the roots growing into it almost, or like a sapling growing out of it maybe, although I think the roots growing down into it is probably more like it. We can see a circular figure that contains the tree on the other tablet, but down here contains symbols that the tarnished archaeologist in his videos has identified to be directly lifted off of a real archaeological artifact in the real world, which I believe is a Babylonian world map, so to speak. A secular type of map. Like this described, different sides of the empire. The Albinauric Grotto, which has poison waters about it. Oh, okay, right, where the Albinauric village is that Gideon Ofnir did his terrible duty at, right? Or not duty, but his deed. But anyway, this is a world map. It's like the known world according to the culture it comes from. It describes the location of various holy sites, cities, and so forth, and routes between them. This tablet is abandoned and is basically like so much fertilizer for the roots that seem to emerge almost from the tablet he is holding that shows a great tree upon it. A great tree that looks an awful lot like the Erd tree. One of my big efforts in this lore playthrough is to try to gain a greater understanding of the capital G proper noun great tree, which seems to be a previous great tree to the Erd tree, right? We've heard theories of the Erd tree being grafted to the stump, which was the Crucible era, so to speak. So called because the stump was in a crown shooting sort of attempt to grow itself a new stem. And it's possible that the tree that became the Erd tree... Oops. Shit. Hold on. Hey, stop trying to cast stuff, would you? That the tree that became the Erd tree was a different type of tree grafted onto the Crucible stump, or that it was simply a shoot that displayed the characteristics that the Golden Order sought the most. Hard to say. But I do want to gain a greater understanding of the Great Tree. One of the things that tarnished archaeologists, among others, will point out is that there are Great Tree murals or reliefs carved into certain structures, most notably the Colosseums, that they believe to depict a different great tree to the Erd tree. I'm not too sure about it. Their rationale is that the Erd tree didn't exist properly yet at the time of the construction of those structures and so forth. And also that it just doesn't look like the Erd tree, that it looks like a different type of tree, perhaps. I don't necessarily buy that latter explanation. I think that we've seen various stylized presentations that we know are all of the Erd tree, that it isn't too great a departure to imagine a depiction of the Erd tree that's a little taller than the rest. However, we do know that there was a tree prior to the Erd tree, which was somehow cut down, leaving a stump that became known as the Crucible. And that all has to do with that Dynast character who's standing in the entrance to this place. But that doesn't tell us if this place was ever above ground. The Grand Cloister. Okay, this place was built underground. I'm pretty positive. Because look, these columns hoist the ceiling. So this place was always underground. Whereas the other parts of the Eternal Cities, not necessarily, but I think probably these parts have always been underground. Also, look at this mural over here. And I have been to the capital, yes. As far as gameplay progression, we're ready to get Melina up to the Flame of Ruin, but we haven't done that yet. Oops. Here, I'll show you oops, the extent of my explorations on the surface. We stopped here on the mountaintop of the giants. I kind of want to wait to do the rest of this after I'm satisfied with everything else before advancing that plot point, because things happen after that. Suffice it to say. But yeah, we've been around the capital. We've beat Morgott. There is ash from a previous burn. Tarnished archaeologist points this out as well. I am of the belief that the Erd tree that we see towering in the sky on the overworld is an illusion. That is superimposed over the remains of the actual Erd tree, which is probably reduced mostly to stump at this point during a previous burning. Now, the dating of that burning probably occurred during the shattering? I don't know. Stuff to think of. You know, any conclusion that I put out as far as what I think is happening or whatever is, of course, extremely subject to new information. Like, we're at the point in lore discovery in this game where people have thought about things for a year and prior assumptions are being questioned, and new versions of the timelines being proposed that make as much, if not more, logical sense than what was presented before. But yes, we started today's expedition session right here on the East Capitol Rampart with the idea of trying to catch a glimpse of this area of Leyndell, trying to contextualize it as this part of Leyndell was actually an eternal city that was up here on the surface that was later banished underground to the ruins here. Now, we haven't quite gotten to why the Eternal City here is all fucked up with no artificial night sky, so on and so forth, whereas Nokron and Noxtella are, you know, actually in pretty good condition and all the rest. We haven't really gotten to that yet. We're about to, as you might know. But yeah, that's one of the things I found most fascinating going through this second playthrough, was kind of coming to understand that the Eternal Cities were likely on the surface at one point. At least in part. But I am of the mind that this particular area of the ancient dynasty architecture, I think I'm being accurate with that, has been underground all along. Alright, so we got the, what do they call these? The vermin people or whatever? I believe I have a weapon of theirs that will... Oh, okay, I had a second one of these, alright. Celebrant's Rib Break? Is that? No, that's something else. Is it a spade? Shoot, I'm about to put it back in item type. There it is. Pest's Glaive. I find it instantly. Pest's Glaive. Alright, yeah, they're called the Pests. Now, do you think these pests have been here with this Lake of Ash, or are they the ones who emerged from the swamp of Aeonia and made their way here through some kind of draw or pull? I mean, they obviously seem very well attracted to where the scarlet rot be flowing to. But I'm also not exactly interested in jumping right down there and doing direct combat with these clowns. Alright. That smokes them. I love the Comet of Haima. It's so bad. Also, I'm really enjoying the intellect build I went with this run. The first run I did strength dex, and I had a really bad time. Let's see. How do we get down? Forward is the way. Yeah, my first run of the game, I refused to do summons and things like that. I wanted to solo everything because, you know, I'm a big bad experienced Souls player. You know, I don't really view myself as such, but that was the mentality I had going in. And the back half of the game, like even before fighting Morgott in Landel, just started kicking my ass all over the place. But this run, I'm having a much better time with it. Of course, I've been taking my time and thinking about the lore and everything. The first playthrough, I had no context for what was happening at all. Here's another glaive. Yes, so see, this would have the description that says, from the Swamp of Aeonia. But this is nowhere near the Swamp of Aeonia. Uh-oh. Oh, shit! That's right, I forgot this is down here. Heal. Run! Oh, no, it got me out. Oh. Yeah, I forgot that was down here. Good news is we grabbed the bait. We got the bait. And we didn't go through too much trouble for it. And we didn't have a hell of a lot of runes either, so not too bad. Oh boy, killing that thing is gonna be trouble. Ooh, we left this behind last time. Alright, here, let's see. Oh, it wasn't enough to kill him. Crap, I didn't fully charge it. Oh, this ain't gonna reach. Nope. Not very efficient, but... we should be in comet range and full charge once you do it. Yep. Yep. Golden Rune 10s, man. Yeah, that's that indicates a tough zone. Monstrosity ahead. Try Frost. Is that really the ticket against tree root spirits? Alright, what do you think? Think we could bait this sucker out and give it a little fire, Scarecrow? Ooh, you know what? We can also summon Hank and Larry. There you guys are. Good to see you. Alright, let's do this. Let's get ready to get this. Alright. Wait. It didn't pop out. Hank, Larry. Be ready. Here it comes. You got this, Hank and Larry. Nice. And we got it. All right. Hank, Larry, great job, you guys. These are my skeletal militiamen, Hank and Larry. They are the best. Wait, Hank, what happened to Larry? We still have a health bar for Larry. Where is he? Larry! Hank, have you seen Larry? I don't know where he is, boss. Well, that's fine. Maybe he'll blink into existence next to us. Man, that scarlet rot does not want to go away. Scrub-a-dub-dub. Oh, wow, that didn't work either. Larry, we hardly knew ye. Nascent butterflies over there. Hmm? How many golden seeds do we have? 2? Well, we need, like, what, 3 more for another flask? Maybe 4? Alright, y'all, what are you up to? What's the big revelation? It's just the Dynast. Alright. Whatever. Let's see if we can chew for it. Bam! Oh, I didn't quite have the range to get to that one. Let's see, here we can... Sweet. Hey, thanks, Eastern Samurai. Let's get you a shout-out, by the way. Not me. Eastern Samurai. Here we go. Let's get a shout-out for local teachers. Also, one day you'll stream. I know it. And Blonde to Silver. I don't know if you stream or not. Looks like maybe not. But for the both of you, that's what we do. And I just appreciate y'all for coming through and hanging out. If it weren't for the shoutouts, I know my channel wouldn't be nowhere. Indeed. Whoa. Ooh, we can go there. Okay. I couldn't remember. Okay. So we'll leave that there. We're going to go on a coffin ride here in a little bit. Fan daggers. Oh. Hank? Was that... Larry? Which one was... What happened? One of their health bars disappeared. My poor friends. Yeah. By Steppenwolf. This is perhaps the most grand and most intact structure of the ancient dynasty civilization. You know, it's uh, it's pretty special to be here. The colossal architecture. You know, it's like a step above the later stuff. Even though the later stuff has more finesse to its architecture, just the sheer colossal imposition of this great masonry stuff is just really something to behold. It's a cloister site. Now, define the word cloister for me, if you don't mind. Uh, I know it to be like a religious gathering site, unless I'm mistaken. And I ain't gonna lie, the presence of the pest vermin people, and them referring to it as a cloister, brings up hive imagery in my mind. Also, very interesting to note that all the other torches brightly lit, in here darkness, and even the Dynas statue completely corrupted by scarlet rot. The scorpion's stinger, yes, a habitat for religious believers to dwell. So like a barracks, to use a military connotation, but for priests. Neat. Thank you for that. Like a monastery, yes. This is what I'm going with as well now. The scorpion stinger, a dagger fashioned from a great scorpion's tail, glistening with scarlet rot. A ceremonial tool used by heretics, crafted from the relic of a sealed outer god. Ah, so this is the bit of evidence that places the scarlet rot god here, as far as it being sealed, right? And it seems like it's been partially unsealed. But between this and I believe the scorpion talisman. No, we don't have the one in question, but uh, I believe there's one that refers to Scarlet Rot, but a cloister's typical female inhabits like a nun, like a nunnery, as opposed to monks in a monastery. We might want to clarify that. We should be careful with that because uh, uh, sex and gender counts for a lot in the lands between. Certain roles are certain roles, right? You can only be a god if you're a woman in the lands between, or at least somebody who can bear children, has a womb, right? And you can only be Elden Lord if you're that person's consort. Now, I guess the position of Lord might be a little bit different. And the fact that Michaela is an Empyrean who is male thwarts that a little bit. But that all might actually be trickery, or not trickery, but stuff that Marika made manifest on purpose. To subvert the greater will with, right? Perhaps. But I think it's time for that coffin ride to go yet deeper down. What do you think Scarlet Rot smells like? I think it straight up smells like rotten meat. The kind of smell that was conjured by going into the painted world in Dark Souls 3 and seeing the rotted areas in it. Well, you know, I'm an experienced Souls player. When you see a conspicuous sarcophagus, of course you get in it, and of course you use your preternatural strength to seal the lid, or else it doesn't work. Like oily, fuming gasoline. Ooh. Almost like a alcohol-y kind of smell, maybe. Hydrocarbony. There's definitely buckyballs in there. Boiled mushrooms. But off we go. Deposited unceremoniously. And yes, we are with the Lord of Blood. You might have caught a glimpse of the bloody finger inventory item and the fact that our eyes are blood red. We have not visited that area yet, though. And depending on how long this takes, we may consider it. But hey, check it out. There is a little bit of scarlet rot presence here where the sarcophagus landed in the form of this fungus here. However, as you can see, it has a luminescence to it down here. That wasn't present above. I believe we are about as far downstream the Ainsel River as we can get. This is an ancient cavern. Many hundreds of thousands, if not millions of years old, as evidenced by these columns, which are stalactite and stalagmite convergent formations. We can also see stalactites and stalagmites across the cavern. Otherwise, it's the Super Dave, and he is super rating. Sorry, I don't know why I said it that way. How you doing? What's up, Haxor? What's up, Super Dave? Let's give It's the Super Dave a shouty. The big one. How you doing? We're doing Elden Ring lore. We are deep in Spoilerville, just to give you some context. So if anybody is avoiding Elden Ring spoilers, I would advise, you know, leaving the lurk on and going someplace else, or just departing altogether. But please, welcome in, Raiders. I am your casual internet acquaintance, Negatron00, and like I say, we are deep into the second expedition of the Ainsel River, which we have traced from its origins beneath the capital city of Lyondell, in the so-called Nameless Eternal City. The great wellspring emerges here. The Shiafra River goes this way and makes its way all the way down to Anachron. But the Ainsel River goes this way, through the Ould Palace ruins, the Oul Palace ruins, rather, and into, eventually, the Lake of Rot that the denizens of the Eternal City built some sort of dam arrangement to avoid, and have proceeded through the Grand Cloister, which we learned is like a residential complex for religious types. And I'm embracing Elden Ring spoilers. That's the Spirits on LDBA. And we just took ourselves a magic coffin ride beyond the Lake of Rot to where the water seems to run clear again. At least clearer than the Lake of Rot itself. We are seeing what look like, see, when we get close to them and shine and our lantern light reflects off of them, these look like the fungal formations we see in Scarlet Rot, but outside of the radius of our light, they have a luminescence. And yes, again, these scarlet mushrooms grow from the side of the cavern wall, and again, they seem to be collecting this bioluminescence. Now, what do you suspect these strings of droplets are? I'm almost thinking that this is like part of the process by which the Nox collect the little lights that they make their artificial night sky with, maybe? I want to kind of look around further upstream away from Scarlet Rot to see if these dewdrop formations occur anywhere else. Check out the mystery area northwest of the Lake of Rot. I know! I'm so curious about this area. Like, they put a giant area on the map that you apparently can't get to? This seems odd to me. Like, I think that would be like one of the only such places in the entire world map, maybe. Unless you can get here somehow. And I'm just not recalling properly. If you were to approach it here, there's an imposing wall that you can't get there. Perhaps revealed in DLC? Perhaps. Perhaps. Ooh boy, I really hope I can stretch out this lore through long enough to have the DLC hit. But yeah, doesn't this area, it looks like a top, well, it's top down, it's a map. It looks like a view of the type of hot springs you see snow monkeys in Japan, except, with rot instead of water. Oh, you think it's, you think we're seeing, uh, a lure for, a pollination type behavior, right? Is what you're describing, but for mushrooms. Now, there might be a reason these mushrooms are all sparkly and glowy. Uh, but yeah, like I say, I'd really like to see if these drop formations occur anywhere else. And if anybody in chat knows, feel free to mention. Hoo boy, a boss door. And me with 70k runes. 70k is not a hell of a lot. I think we're at about 120 to level. So, yeah, it's more than halfway, but it's also not a terrible loss if we lose it. There's a Stake America right here. Alright, tell you what, gang. I'm going to go use the bathroom real fast. And then we shall face what we face beyond the threshold. Praise the sun. Have you checked those Street Fighter 6 reviews? Because people are stoked for Street Fighter 6, and like stoked enough that me, somebody who doesn't really play fighting games besides Mortal Kombat and recently some. Hey, thank you for the follow, Blonde2 Silver. Appreciate you. But as somebody who doesn't really play fighting games but dabbles and, appreciates them as a genre, even I'm stoked for SF6. I saw an E-Honda combo today on Twitter that just, well, I mean, it slapped, quite frankly, and literally. But yeah, I'll be right back, gang. Give me a couple of minutes. Let me use the bathroom, and then we're going to do our thing. I can't believe all these video games have been going on for 30 years. I can't believe I've been going on for more than 30 years. But yeah, be right back. I'm back. Adventures in streaming. Alright, enough praising the sun. It's hard to from down here. Let's put away the PSI Hope theme. I think we're good to go. Alright. So, the map kind of gives away a thing or two, but we'll talk about it later. If we earn it, we're gonna have to go into this fight a little bit hamstrung. Let's bring out Hank and Larry once again. And I present Astel, Natural Born of the Void. Oh, I'm fine. I forgot about that. Hank, Larry, you can do it. Run! Oh! Believe it or not, we're tanking that pretty good. Here it comes. Oh, there we go. Okay, well, we didn't tank that at all. Hank, Larry, you tanked it. Okay, well, good news, everyone. We have full resources now. I was all happy with dodging that first attack, but let's get these guys out. Woohoo! We did it. Hank, Larry, it's time to get involved. It's time to get involved. Alright, we're a little far out. Hank, Larry. Out of range. In range. Ooh, okay. Where'd it go? There it is. Alright, he's after my guys now. Or was. Alright. Hi, kid.
Oh, that's the one that I was talking about.
Oh, yeah? Shit. Oh, I did the wrong thing. And we got him. I think. Yeah, we got him. Woo! I remember the first time I faced that thing, and it was like, holy shit, what is this monstrosity? It's one of the craziest creature designs I've ever did see. But as you can see, the intellect build with Hank and Larry, the eternal militiamen, was more than enough to sort it. But behold the chamber in which we find ourselves. A starry sky, like an eternal city. Now, the first time I played this, it was like... Well, of course it looks like that in here. There was a natural born of the void in here. Why wouldn't it look like this? But it turns out, no, this isn't... There's more to it than that. So, of course, we need to have a look at our remembrances. Remembrance of Estelle, natural born of the void. Let me enhance. There we go. That's good. Remembrance of Estelle, natural born of the void, hewn into the Erd tree. Oof, excuse me. Now, this is something that's a little bit confusing and a little bit tangential, because it's common across all the remembrances. I've already spent one, but there's remembrances of the ancestral spirits also, the giant deer god things. And it's a little strange to me that the ancestral spirits and that the natural born would have remembrances hewn into the Erd tree, unless this is the thing we've collected from them that could be hewn into the Erd tree by way of a finger reader. I can't tell if the finger reader is putting the remembrance into the tree or taking the remembrance out of the tree. Which is like, this is utterly crazy stuff I'm saying out loud, by the way. Let's see. Remembrance of a stele, natural boin of the void, hewn into the Erd tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by a finger reader. Alternatively, it could be used to gain a great bounty of runes. So, okay, this is like also a rune item. So it's like the big souls from Dark Souls and stuff. A malformed star, born in the lightless void, far away, once destroyed an eternal city and took away their sky. A falling star of ill omen. Let's talk about this a little bit. And it finally contextualizes why the hell I started this journey in Landell to begin with, besides it just being the headwaters of the Ainsel River. An eternal city was destroyed and had their sky taken away by this creature. There is 3 known eternal cities, or there are 3 known eternal cities. Noxtella, which has a false night sky, and Nokron, which also has a false night sky. Players are most likely to encounter Nokron first. And it's quite the sight, especially because of certain vistas to be seen from there. But here, in the nameless Eternal City, which the Tarnished Archaeologist now just refers to as the Eternal City of Landell, because it used to be on the surface, contiguous with the rest of Landell, as its own district probably, like the original city, in fact, that later this part of Landell was built along with the fortified manor, and then the latest period of High Landell was the upper part of the city with the birthing Queen's bedchamber and the Erd Tree Sanctuary. But anyway, this Eternal City has no new construction by the Nox. Now, there might be 2 reasons why the Nox aren't here and why there's no new construction. Perhaps the Eternals, or Landell, was not comfortable having the Nox, who are so against the Golden Order and the Greater Will, and the Two Fingers, so close to home, and so they killed them all, maybe. Or, after they didn't have time to build new structures because not long after they were banished, the Astel, the natural born of the void, appeared for reasons yet unknown. Fucked the place up, took their night sky, which means, through whatever means, undoubtedly gravity magics, took all the particles of the night sky with it through the Ainsel River channel all the way here and redeposited the stars. Yeah, it did. It fucked the place up. We're about to go look at it again as soon as we pop a grace site here. Now let's look real quick where the natural born of the void ended up burrowing itself, so to speak. Underneath this plateau here, which has been heretofore inaccessible. This here grace site is for the village of the Albinurics, which is beneath the plateau, because this whole plateau here is more like a tabletop, and underneath it there's a whole cavernous underside to this plateau. Yes. But yeah, we'll learn more about the natural born of the void here soon. But after I pop this grace site and level, we will go look at the nameless eternal city and see the destruction it hath wrought. And then we can imagine in our minds that horrible nightmare creature thrashing about, fucking the place up, as I so succinctly put. And real quick, evidence of the rot in here as well. Just putting it out there. Alright, so here's our grace site. Let's take that level in faith this time. Man, we're almost halfway to another level even after that. But yeah, let's grace over to the nameless eternal city once again. In fact, we'll do it to this grace site. And gain an overview of what Astel, Natural Born of the Void, did to this place. Let me take care of some of the dangers real quick before we commit ourselves to an observation post. I think I want to be up here, which means we should be on Torrent. Haven't seen much of Torrent this session on account of them not wanting to trivialize the Lake of Rot by letting you ride over it with Torrent like you can in Caelid. Here's the thought. Astel, the punisher of the Nox for not believing and worshipping the greater will. Maybe. I would say that that's possible, but also the fate of the stars and the greater will seem to be antagonistic toward one another anyway, most of the time, right? Because, I mean, it's like the Nox already worship the stars, and part of the punishment the greater will put on them was to disconnect them from it. Theories as to why the natural born of the void appeared and wrought destruction and nested in the Underdark. I don't really know too many of them, besides some people have suggested that maybe the Nox were experimenting with gravity magics in such a way that attracted its attention, and got it nuked and whatnot. There's also no clear indication where Astel appeared, right? There's no, like, puncture in the world map. Unless you count, unless you count here. But I would figure the people of Leyndell might have a big story about that one time the big meteor smashed half the town. So, more likely, Astel, as we could see during the boss fight, warped here through gravity magics. But yeah, everything's all messed up. Now, I'm sure Astel probably had something to do with some of the buildings being knocked over, etc. But I think it probably had more to do with this area not being built back up by the Nox, as Nokron and Noxtella are. Because, as we know from Nokron and Noxtella, well, not Noxtella actually, but Nokron has 2 elevators. One here that goes up into Caelid, and another that goes up into Limgrave. And that these are constructions that are built by the Nox after the banishment underground, because you can see by this little icon here that that there are things built out of the ceiling, and indeed, what would the lifts be doing above ground before that anyway? Also, I forgot to shrink my screen again. De-enhance. We're not looking at Astel anymore. We're trying to look at the ruins of an eternal city, damn it. Forgive me. Sometimes I forget. But here we are. I'm sure we were just seeing a highly zoomed in version of this before. This structure over here is actually not in ruins. That's a walking mausoleum. When you're too far from it, the game engine doesn't render it walking around. If you get closer, it'll start walking around though. Video games, but yeah, this is what Astel did. Crazy, right? Stole the night sky. It's all brown and weird here now. As opposed to, let's go have a look at Nokron. Nokron has a fabulous view. We'll go right to the Shifra riverbank. Holy crap, it's Snowmaru. Hey gang. Y'all just missed the Astel Natural Born of the Void fight, but that's okay. There's still more Elden lore to go over in tonight's session for sure. I greatly appreciate the raid and all the lurks you always lurk over here, Snowmaru. Super grateful to you. Indeed. Got working a few. Yes, get your sleep, pal, and that goes for all the raiders as well. I mean, if you got a raid and fade, please do take care of yourselves, hydrate, stretch, and all that stuff. I know some of us watch streams and put ourselves through the same sort of bodily rigor the streamer does. So, you know, thank you for taking care of our pal Snow while you were with him. And I welcome you all here. I'm your casual internet acquaintance, Negatron00, and this is Elden Lore. It's my second playthrough of the game, and we are well over 100 hours in, and we are just kind of deep diving into the lore of the game and having a good time. It's the second Ainsel River expedition. I know we're in the Shifra right now, but I just wanted to show off the night sky here. The false night sky. And then I wanted to go over to Noxtella and do the same. We will race to here. Hi, King. How you doing? King of Mayhem, Mayhem, Mayhem. Hell yeah, let's do the sound. Let's do it. There we go. Hey. And yes, again, another brilliant fake night sky effect here in Noxtella, which are the currently inhabited eternal cities underground. And once more, for the sake of our raiders who just got here, banana. The nameless eternal city, which does not have a false night sky. In fact, it was stolen, taken all the way from here, all the way to over here, where we just beat Astel, Natural Born of the Void. In the Lake of Rot region. They call it the Lake of Rot region. We're pretty far from it. I would figure they would give this a different name. But then the Scarlet Rot is present here, and the fact that it is still technically Lake of Rot territory might be an indicator of something. Feel free to chime in with your thoughts and ideas if you have any regarding the plot of this game and all the rest. We going the right way? I think we are. But we're proceeding into a tunnel beyond Astel's chamber. An area of the game I did not go to in my first playthrough. I did not meet the prerequisites to access this area, which would be sealed off if not for the fact that I now possess the Dark Moon Ring. The Dark Moon Ring, which was found in the chest inside the Grand Library in Raya Lucaria, which was locked, but was unlocked by me by way of the key that was given to us by Lady Rani after we defeated the Baleful Shadows down here in the Ainsel River, giving her access, presumably to here. And it's interesting that the Baleful Shadow was a barrier to Lady Rani, but Astel, the Natural Born of the Void, was not. Curious why that would be. but I think probably indicative of the fact that Lady Ronnie has very little to fear from anything besides actual direct agents of the greater will, uh, which the Baleful Shadow was. And that also, Blonde to Silver might actually illustrate that Astel and the Greater Will are not in cahoots, right? Because otherwise the Greater Will would have used Astel, the natural born of the Void, to thwart Ronnie here. But anyway, we went back, we got the ring, the seal that would have been here is gone. And we are able to use this lift, which again displays late Eternal City Nokron type construction, and is in fact a great well lift that will take us to the surface. Now I'm very excited about this location. I have not been here ever before, and I have only been very limited spoiler wise as far as what to encounter here. I have you a shot there, 5-star. The Moonlight Altar. So, did the Nokron... did the Nox, at least the Nox of Noxtella, consecrate themselves a secret worshipping site on the surface? Pretty far away from the Erd Tree. You know, we're talking among the more distant locations. And beyond the Vale of Rhea Lucaria, which claimed neutrality during the Shattering. And I think it's safe to say that the Nox were banished as part of the Shattering, perhaps halfway through, or midway, not at the very beginning of the Shattering. What do we call this one? Moonlight Altar. Wild Boar. Row of fruit. Standard flora and fauna of the region. It is snowy up here. Hey, Levid. How are you doing, buddy? Everybody give Levid the Retro Gamer a follow. He's good people. And aptly named. Man, San Andreas. Nice. This will be interesting since I was unable to enter. Oh, you're looking forward to my reactions to this stuff? I am looking forward to it too. I avoided the Lady Ronnie plot. I did Lady Ronnie stuff all the way up until giving her the Finger Slayer blade, and then after that I kind of lost the plot. I didn't know about talking to her at the Grace sites in Ainsel River, and that you could talk to her while she's in the doll form. By the way, we still have the doll. Let's have a look at that real fast. You can talk to Lady Ronnie through this, or you could at one point. It had a chill to the touch. The chillness is now gone, feeling now like an empty husk. But anyway, the first time I finished the game, I ended up going frenzy. Like I ended up getting kind of cranky at the game for it kind of violating my sense of what a Souls game should play like when it comes to boss battles and things. I didn't like how trying to solo becomes like it's not fully unviable, but it becomes a bigger skill challenge than going solo through than any other Souls game before. Like I never really played with multiplayer in the other Souls games, and this game definitely emphasizes summoning, even, you know, summoning your own computer controlled NPCs through the Spirit Ash system, and through outright cooperation from other players and stuff. And I ended up not making too good a build, depending exclusively on the Bloodhound Greatsword, which is a great weapon. But I was a one-trick pony the whole time, and struggled through a lot, and didn't understand the lore even a tiny bit. And it's kind of an interesting sort of meta situation that through it all, and through my crankiness, I found out about the three fingers. And I was like, Flame of Frenzy, you want to burn down the Erd Tree? That sounds good to me, like even more so than how we started burning it with Melina, which I did do. So I didn't even get the better Frenzied Flame ending. But suffice it to say, I sought out the Frenzied Flame, took it into my heart, defeated Radigan in the Elden Beast finally, and triggered the Frenzied Flame ending Sans Melina, uh, which was like a very apt conclusion to my attitude of my first playthrough. I literally went frenzy. uh, this playthrough is being definitely approached in a much more analytical sense, and also with the added benefit of me having watched a lot of and studied what the story actually is outside of my playthrough in the year since. Now, I think I saw a dragon that way. I feel bad for fighting the dragons. I don't really want to fight them. Is this the same dragon that was, I bet you it is the same dragon that was by Ronnie's Rise. Because that dragon dips halfway through the fight. I think that's him. One of them glintstone corrupted dragons. How'd you get up here, Mr. Turtle? Mr. Dog? That's a Lands Between hound. Whoa, there's a couple of dragons then in there. Okay, this one's sleepy though. Sorry, Blantu Silver, if I'm keeping you anticipating the climactic revelations of this area. But I am being very careful. And I have a habit of like wanting to check the out of the way areas before zeroing in on the objective. A third dragon. Good gravy. Oh no, you're good. It'll take a while. Well, I appreciate your patience. So that was what, 3 dragons at least? Good gravy. Can we ride Torrent up here? We can. That'll help if we decide to engage them. Was that a 4th? 1, 2, 3. No, just the 3. Just the 3. Alright, looks like there's a road back up if I were to descend to check out this structure. This is the big structure we first observed coming out, and then a cathedral-like structure over there. I bet you this is the Holy of Holies right here. So let's go down the hill. We shall ride the horse. Let's just, you know, keep our eyes peeled for more dragons. This place seems lousy with them, yeah. Hi, doggy. Holy crap, that's bright. What is this? Jesus. Is that just one of these moon... Holy Jesus, that's bright. It's a moonbeam? It's a serious fucking moonbeam. It's the serious moonlight. David Bowie would love this place. Oh, that's an Everjail. Also, I wonder if there's a lore reason why we can observe these moonbeams or whatever these are from this plateau and not from anywhere else. This one apparently piercing a minor Erd tree. And I wonder how transient those features are. Perhaps the beams move around. Ringleaders ever jail. Well, I suppose we better meet who's in the jail. Speaking of meat. Who's the ringleader? It's Electo, the Black Knife. Oh shit. Oh shit. This might be trouble. Ugh. Fuck. Oh, damn. Interesting. Interesting. All right, we might try this a couple more times. I did completely panic when realizing what I was encountering. Excuse me. All right. I guess we'll switch to Night Comet so we don't trigger her dodge. Oh. That was an easy gimme. Oh, okay. Glad I got the heal off first. Ugh. Damn. She got moves like Melania. Alright. She's got me off my balance. That's for sure skis. Let's switch up our let's switch up our style a little bit. We'll switch to the gavel after we do some damage with Night Comet. There we go. Come at me. Ugh, fuck. Ooh. While we burn with the flame of death, we can't get full heals, I see. Fuck. Fuck. Take a heal. Fuck, take a heal. Take a heal. Oh, shit. No! Oh, that was outrageous. That was close. Dang. Oh well. See, I lucked out that time because she didn't do her super attack at all. I'm thinking the gavel is a good idea. We'll probably start out with the comet, though, because that does more damage than night comet. And I'm actually landing it a few times. Yeah, but I'm panic rolling. You know, I'm a panic roller. It's just how it is. Let's be honest. Alright, that's quite a bit more damage than we did last time. Take a heal. Fuck! Nice. Nice. Fuck. Damn it. Oh, he's just tearing me up. Now, part of what's going wrong is I'm trying to do certain attacks, but I'm queuing them up too soon. And so I'm doing a different attack instead of the one I'm anticipating, and then I'm having to react to myself in addition to reacting to her. Ugh. But once again, she busted out with that attack, and there was just nowhere for me to... I haven't figured out what to do about it. Man, I can't believe I came within like 1 damn HP of beating her. Alrighty. Nice. That's what I was trying to do this whole frickin' time. Oh, I'm out of stamina. That's what happened. I see. Fuck. 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 Woo! Fuck. She followed up the ranged black knife with her lotus blossom or whatever that was. That was mean. Okay. And I've noticed your stamina doesn't recharge when you're like this. Not used to have to fighting this long, or to have to fight this long. Uh-oh. Hi, Morgan. Guess what I'm not doing until I die? It's pictures taken instantaneously. I am a photographic genius, if I do say so myself. Please, everybody, get ready for an instant memory. And type into the chat, please, Fuzzy Pickles, or you might want to wait until I'm dead. Shit. That's what I wanted to avoid. Ugh. Woohoo! We need magic. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, this thing can just decide to kill me. What's up, Markin? I'm gonna type Electo Pickles. Hi, SFEL. Welcome in. Alright, I don't... This is actually giving me a stark reminder of what some of the later boss fights in this game can be like, which is... Oops, it decided to use the move that always wins. But here, I'll give us a vista for the picture, and we'll just do a snap. There we go. I think I got us. Thank you so much for that. This is a screen grab redemption. I'm going to do this stuff. I look silly, but that's okay. Yeah, as you can tell, Morgan, that's a toughie. That's a toughie I was fighting, and there was no way in hell I was going to be able to do any of this stuff while that was happening. But welcome in. Thanks for the redeem. It's the 30th of May, Morgan, and this has been a Fuzzy Pickles Redemption. It's a Discord gimmick. You can see them on there. It's a scrapbook channel. Otherwise, they're on my standby screens here on the stream. Let me post it. Thanks, Morgan. Bam. And it is done. It's the 31st of May for you. Well, I mean, that's also true of more than half of my country at this point now. I'm out here on the West Coast, so take a little longer for the next day to get to me. Did I pick up my runes? Oh, did I forget them last time and then lose them? I did. Oh, well. We'll try this a couple more times, and then I guess we'll just get on with it. I only have so much boiled crab, you know? I'm curious. I am curious. Eat it, you shit! Come at me, you jerk. Huh? Hey, kiddo.
Good night.
Good night, baby. Oof. Oh, shit. Here we go. We're in the lock. In the lock. Oh! Oh, we avoided it for once. Run, run, run. Whew. Woo! Oh, fuck. Got her! Nice. That felt good. It came down to a choice there at the very end, whether or not to take a heal or take the stab. I took the stab. It was all like, bam, and she was dead. No. Thanks, Blonde to Silver. I appreciate the I appreciate the encouragement. And of course, let's get a shout out for SFVL, my lovely girlfriend. Pleasure to have you here. Glad you could see my final victory over Electo, who shares a name with a certain Fury, who we got to be familiar with in our playthroughs of Hades. Mm. Not gonna lie, the adrenaline is a runnin'. We didn't even get enough runes to level. That's okay. We can always scarf the remainder. Speaking of scarfing, woo! All right, let's take a look at the spirit ashes we collected from that. It looked like they were the ashes of a black knife assassin. A black knife assassin by the name of Tish, or Tish. Oh, like Morticia. What do you know? Our namesake. Tish was one of the assassins who, on the night of the plot, imbued her black knife with the rune of death and slew Godwyn the Golden. She was the daughter of the Black Knife ringleader Electo, and was killed protecting her mother during their flight from the royal capital. Cool. So yeah, we're definitely getting to know. We have the names of two Black Knife assassins, Tish and Electo. Also, I want to kind of point out the interesting fact that one is the mother of the other. You don't get too much references to direct parentage outside of the demigods who were descended from America and so on. Blonde to Silver knows what I'm talking about, because the power of birth is presented pretty much for the most part to be a thing that's like the exclusive territory of the Golden Order, right? Like under the Golden Order, even birth is controlled by the Erd Tree. Didn't mean to whistle. We know that the Black Knives are women of the Newman people, and we also know that Queen Marika is a woman of the Newman people when she was just, before she became the vessel for the Elden Ring. So it is curious. One of the only other characters we know that has a mother directly is Bach the Seamster, who is a demi-human. So it's very likely that he's just a natural-born child of a demi-human mother. Because the demi-humans live outside of grace and so have their own solutions in regards to birth, and I think it's largely regarded that the demi-humans are among the only human types of creatures that still make new babies the old-fashioned way, so to speak. Although that assumption is also inconclusive. Now, a lot of that assumption comes from some dialogue we get from Melina, who is another character who mentions coming from a mother. Her mother, who had plans for her, and who describes having been born near the Erd tree, at the foot of the Erd tree. But it is in fact Melina who muses out loud the nature of Bach the seamster's relationship with his mother and his behavior that is wanting approval, motherly love from his mother, whereas Melina questions it because it must be a result of how he was born as opposed to how she was born. Now, whether or not Melina's type of birthing is unique or in fact common Erd tree birth is unclear also. But cool, we got ourselves the ashes of a black knife assassin named Tish. What's our character's name? Tish. What a coinky dink. A long time coming that was. Alright, let's go find that grace site and, where does this go to? Oof. You know, say? It feels kind of pointless, eh? I mean, I guess we needed to boost back up there, or maybe there's another way over here. Or wasn't it? There was just a road, as I recall. Here's the thought to ponder. Was Tish's mother the Glowmite Queen? Also, Melina fights with the same weapon art. That's right. There is some stuff going on there. This indicates that this is in support of Melina being a child of Marika, and that she has Newman characteristics in that regard. But I think you mean Electo's mother, right? Not Tish's mother? Electo is who we fought to get these ashes, and Electo is the mother of Tish. So I'm wondering if you meant the mother of Electo. Time is it 10:30? It was good. This is good. And an interesting question is why we can see these... I was calling them moonbeams before, but I think that's a misnomer. Like, they look like the trajectories of falling stars. Since they don't... I mean, they kind of vaguely come from the direction of the moon, but not really. Also, important to remember that there are 2 moons. Something I really haven't gone over very much. We can see this one here, and then there's another one over here. Being sneaky, I think. Or am I looking at something else there? But I'm pretty sure there's a dark moon and a bright moon. Moonfolk ruins. Who the hell are the moonfolk? We've made it to the land of the moon men. Okay. Here's the road to the grace site. I know we could have just teleported back here, but I like to backtrack over the routes I explore to look at them from the 180. Just in case there's a detail or 3 I missed. Alright, we're gonna need to eat some more runes. 5,000 each. I think probably 4 of these will sort us out. Should be enough to level with. It is. Alright. I guess we'll take that 21 arcane. Alright, we got a moon people ruins to explore. Now, Blonde to Silver, what's your take on these ruins? What civilization and what time period do they hail from? I think they are probably... like... I mean, I really haven't the foggiest. I would say they're earlier than Crucible because they're way earlier than stuff like Stormveil or Fortified Manor and Redmane. You know, they're all way older than that stuff. Oh my God! I just okay. We're popped. We got enemies. Right when I noticed that sword sticking out of the ground. Come here, you bastard. Where'd you go? Oh. Whoa. Runark, wow. Oh, there he is. He scooted down here. Got him. Alright. Or if anybody else has any ideas in chat also, it's not limited to blonde to silver. That she died protecting her mother. Oh, yeah. Her mother, I believe, is implied to be Electo, then, in that description, yeah? Let's see, let's go back to... Where'd she go? There she is. Yeah, she was the daughter of the Black Knife ringleader Electo. And was killed protecting... Oh, I see. And killed protecting her mother. As if Electo's mother, the Glowmite Queen. No, I think the idea is that Tish and the rest of the Black Knives were in retreat after being discovered, and defending their retreat. Tish sacrificed herself to allow for Electo's escape, and Electo ended up getting captured and put in a Never jail anyway. By whom, though? Because that description implies that Electo, in fact, escaped the night of the Black Knives. Ow. Can we stop having, the destruction of the ruins yet further, please? Yeah, all the Black Knife assassins are not just women, but Newman women. And this is true in the lore and true by way of the character models that are actually used, that are under the armor that we see in game. That they actually use the Newman character model under them. Whoa. This place seems rigged to self-destruct. I'm trying to glean some details that maybe this is from a period between Ancient Dynasty and Eternal City, like Nox-style construction. Ow! Hey, what are you doing? There we go. Oh, there he is. Like, okay, standard ruins setup. We got glintstone sorcerer nobles blinking around. Very similar to the ruins of a similar configuration down in front of Caria Manor. The ones that we can talk to EG by. There's another sword there. You know, am I fighting the eponymous moon folk? Are these just Nox nobles? I I don't know. The nobles all seem to be actually Golden Order adherents. Well, that indicates we killed everybody. All we gotta do is look for the basement in the Alamo. Suppose this Alamo has a basement? What are these, by the way? Pickle? These little tiny obelisks you see everywhere. They seem to be positioned in places like the Stakes America we see, or those other summoning stakes that have the kind of cruciform appearance. But I don't know what those little guys are about. The pickle, as is so aptly named by whoever left that message. I mean, this place must have been grand in its time. I feel like these are like eternal city structures that have just been on the surface to weather, whereas underground they still look nice. Maybe? Ah. Go blow up a whole half of the building. No, not this time. Let me through. Can't find no basement in this Alamo. I'm a little disappointed. Unless found it. Oh, no need. What did we find? Somber 8. We should be able to max level a couple of weapons pretty soon here. Well, alright. That satisfies my curiosity about that site for now. We always collect golden rune skulls. It's a rule. Oh, there's another one. Wait, what was that? Oh, shit. There's the fourth dragon. Let's do it, gang. Oh, it dodged it. Incredible. Whoa, what is it? Whoa! Hank, Larry, I'm gonna need y'all to get in on this. Good job, guys. Out of juice already? Let's try a little gravity, Scarecrow. Actually, that seems to be doing pretty good. Nice. Did you see that? Let's get on it, get on it. Yes! Back on the horse. Here it comes. Whoa! Oh! That was close. Hank, Larry, you still in here? Excellent. What the hell? Oh, shh! Oh, that was awesome. Let's do that again. Let's was like, what the hell? Is that, I was about to say, is that a sword? Crab time. Wait, where is he? Oh, there he is. I was gonna say. Alright, guys. Let's get to work. Oh, did we hit it? Yeah, we're hitting it. Oh, wait, that's a mistake. Oh, okay. What the hell? Why didn't it work? There we go. Uh-oh. Not Hank and Larry. Oh no, Hank's down. It's up to Larry now. Oh, I jumped it! Did you see that shit? That was cool. Oh, let's run like hell. Oh! Don't run that far. Oh boy, there's a ton of very difficult crap up here. Okay. Oop, wrong button. I only got so much boiled crab, you know? We'll be safe here. Oh! Kinda. Nice. Oh. Uh-oh, the great spikes one. Oh, shit. Alright. Hank, Larry, let's get back in there. Fuck, really? Gosh. Woo! Should be safe. Aw, oh, come on. Boo. Boo. That's what I say. Oh well. That's what I get for not paying attention where I was. You know, I was expecting almost exclusively narrative up here. Oh, here it is. Wait. No. Okay. We are not off to a good start on this one. No. Alright, here we go. Miss? Oh no, that hit. There we go. Alright. Oh! Wow, that was cool. We'll take another bite of crab, why not? Fuck. Fuck! Oh, I got stuck. Shit. We'll be fine. Hank, Larry, defend me. Why isn't this working? Oh. Alright, fine. Yeah, we're hitting it. I think. Fuck. Jump, damn you. Woo. Alright, here it comes. Is he doing his sword thing? Oh. Get him, Hank and Larry. It's up to you now. Eesh. Oof. Oh, I'm out of fucking magic. No way. Oh boy. Alright, let's do this. Fuck! Where'd he go? Oh my god! This is so crazy. Got him! Jesus Christ! Larry, good for you. And Adula's Moonblade. High five, Hank. This, yeah. Let's go do another level, I guess. Let not the thin beast bones go to waste. Okay, yeah. Unbelievable. Boy, I'm glad I didn't try to come here any earlier. Which is a good shelter for range? Oh. I see. Well, as it is, the brute force method prevailed. Wait, no. There we go. Ah, Jesus. I guess I was thinking I just didn't want to get caught up in a place where I couldn't run like hell should the dragon fire come a-burning. Ooh, but now that that's done with, let's look at that sorcery we got. I think it was sorcery, right? Adula's Moonblade. Sorcery of Adula, the Glintstone Dragon, conjures a cold magic greatsword, then delivers a sweeping blow that launches a blade-like projectile of frost. Can be cast repeatedly. Adula, a devourer of sorcerers, was bested by Rani and subsequently swore a knightly oath to her dark moon. Oh. Well, I'm sorry, Rani. They worked for you? That's my bad. You should have told them to not grief. Okay. So this is ruins the Cathedral of Monticello. Ooh, there's a grace site up ahead. So this is construction not unlike what we see in the Church of Vows, right? Maybe just like other Eternal City stuff. I think it's Eternal City stuff. These are concrete columns. Starlight shards. Just as I suspected. More starlight shards. An astrolabe. There's the academy right over there. This astrolabe is oriented at the moon here, specifically. Like if we center up on it, like this is centered up on the moon. So, this is Sword and Great Tree Strata by these statues in the front, which puts it at middle to late Eternal Empire before the Crucible. And yes, these people would have been sky and star worshippers, and this temple undoubtedly related to moon studies, perhaps. Ronnie's pet dragon, indeed. She's gonna be mad. We will refresh our memories as to the description of starlight shards momentarily. Figure we might as well collect them all. Pokemon. Huh. Hole in the temple there, dear Liza. More stuff all the way down there. And even all the way down here. This is actually a way larger area to explore than I had originally given it credit for. I was thinking it would be rather sparse up here. But wow, that's fabulous. Oh, hold on. Better not fall in the hole. First off, jumping. Oh, there is a way down there. This guy didn't do so well. Come on, man, you can do it. Yeah. This lost grace is called the Cathedral of Manicelis. Large altar. This is this. We see an altar very similar to this in Nokron. Not too far from where the Finger Slayer blade was. And let's go ahead and have us a look at Starlight Shards. I believe they're key items? Are they key items? Or are they crafting items? Or are they something else? Ah, here they are. That's right, they're usables. Thanks, Dracolair. Used to gradually recover FP. Ooh, I guess I could be eating these as a sorcerer to put a regen effect. An ephemeral sliver that gives off a pale blue glow, where it remains of a passing flash of starlight, used to gradually recover FP. A prized item that was once used in the Eternal City as an ingredient in intoxicating drafts. An intoxicating draft that but also restores focus points. Strange. Oops, didn't mean to sit there. Well, let's investigate the hole. Eastern Samurai, thanks for the stretch. And the posture check. Ugh. Let's see here. Yeah, see, we can see the shadow there. Boonk. Also, let there be light. Gosh. Oh, not too bad. As far as FromSoft Pitfall puzzles go. Likely lover. Whoa. Crazy. Yeah, one of those would have been helpful fighting a doula, indeed. Here we have Ronnie. And what looks to be a pair of fingers. They've been slashed to ribbons. And what looks like the curse mark, the half-wheel curse mark, even inscribed into it. And it looks like Ronnie there, exhausted from the labor associated with it. Man, you mutilated this thing, Ronnie. What happened to your robes? Oh, that's right, I have them. The prompt is put on ring. Before we do, this is apparently her own pair of two fingers. It's evidence that there are many such pairs, but it looks unique among them, doesn't it? All the others look pretty much the same. This, like, you know, the whichever two fingers it is sticking up, you know, and then hunched over and dead as if from old age. But this one here, clearly murdered. Is this a root she's sitting upon? In which case is the two fingers emerging from a root? Quite remarkable. But let's put a ring on that thing. It definitely looks like it, right? The crescent with the centipede legs perpendicular to the curve. Don't take the ring, Laura. Don't take the ring. Keep waiting for the jump scare. But it does look unusual for a pair of two fingers, right? It even seems bigger, right? That's definitely bigger. It's so different that I'm actually quite amazed nobody has talked about it that way. Hey, Ronnie. Gave her your clothes back.
So it was thee who would become my lord. Perhaps I needn't have warned thee. I am pleased, however. Thou art a fitting choice. I go now to the night sky. It is there I shall find mine order. I bid thee travel the path of the Lord, and once all is done, we shall see each other once more.
Bye, Ronnie. Hell yeah. Oh boy. That's my reaction. A Souls game favorite. The Moonlight Greatsword. And I'm pretty happy about it. A moon greatsword bestowed by a Carian queen upon her spouse to honor long-standing tradition. One of the legendary armaments, Rani's sigil, is a full moon, cold and leaden, and this sword is but a beam of its light. Raise the sword aloft. Bathing it in the light of the dark moon temporarily increases magic attack power and imbues blade with frost. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and buff this one up. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. But yeah, okay. That's pretty much the whole Ronnie quest. We're pretty much stuck down here unless we gotta warp out, but... This sucker almost has a thumb, doesn't it? Like... Like, we could see Ronnie attacked this thing with viciousness. She probably entered the room. The fingers probably knew what was up. And started probably thrashing at her, right? No way. Somebody got up there? Look at that. There's a freaking message on top of that fingy. Yes, indeedy. It looks like I've been looking forward to acquiring that, actually. But yeah, looks like she came through, probably sliced at it with the Finger Slayer blade against the fingies, and then it reared up, and Ronnie came in all, yeah, and cleaved it. Ooh, look at the guts. We could see some internal structure right there, even. Yeah, oh, it gets too dark. You can hear the juiciness of me jumping around in here, too. Oh, hold on. We're gonna figure it out. We're not treating it any worse than Ronnie did. Running right up the curse wound. Anyway. But yeah, came down, cleaved it on its center, swooped it around to the right to do the curse mark, and threw out a few perpendicular slashes, or else those are just its existing wrinkles and it's a coincidence that we're looking at it, or these streaks issued forth from the wound as part of the curse mark ritual. Everybody being all what you call it about Ronnie. Hey waifus, yeah, we made it. We also defeated Electo. And Adula. And we just put a ring on her and got the Moonlight Greatsword, which we will head back to Round Table Hold and buff. And probably see about using it. I'm looking forward. I hope I like its attack. I hope I like its moveset. Let's get a shout out for you, waifus. Bam. Alright, so we got another set of ruins down the cliff. Ah, there's room bears up here? Jesus. We talked about how the fingers aren't directly under the cathedral. Instead, they're in a diagonal tunnel. Oh, thanks, Blonde to Silver. What do you mean? Yeah, well, like, the tunnel kind of goes off a little bit, right? You go down here. Then you go down here. Ow. Should probably turn on the light. There we go. I didn't think to look at where the fingers actually ended up being. Also, like, this is, like, a weird place. Like, did they hide? What are they doing down here? Yeah. Right here. Who'da thunk it? such an important area. It was just this little part of the map here. Alright. Anyway, rune bears. Yeah, it's interesting to think of why those two fingers would be here. It's also important to note that Ronnie knew they would be here, right? Hey, Designation V, thanks for hanging out. I'm not going to be on much longer myself. We're going to take a look. The Lunar Estate ruins. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, no, 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 no. Hank, Larry, I'm gonna need you for this. Shit. Man, this thing is hot on my tail. Alright, let's get some... Oh, another one? Oh, okay, it's just these dudes. Alright, it's fine. Hank, Larry, take care of this problem. Hold on, hold on. We'll save Hank and Larry. We will. Trying to save Hank and Larry. Oh, no. Ah, damn it. I knew waiting for the full charge would be waiting too long. I fucking hate these things. Revenants. Frick frackin' revenants. Nobody likes them. Alright, man, if I had let go of that Comet of Haima a split second sooner, I would have won that conflict. Oh, fuck! Man, it killed Torrent, too. Leave my friends alone! God damn it. Oh, a bear, great. Oh, we have the opportunity now. What? No! No teleporting allowed. It's not allowed. There we go. Jesus Christ. Ah, they killed Hank and Larry. Ghost Glove War 2. You gotta be kidding me. I just want to explore some ruins, you guys. You guys don't gotta make it all like this. Ugh. Oh, I got the bear even. Guten Morgen, and Shark. Welcome in. I'm doing okay. A kitty cat just wanted out right now. We're getting toward the end of the Elden Ring sesh. But, an eventful one it has been. Well, that's a lovely one. I'll probably never use it. But yeah, we are up here on the... Well, the Moonlight altar, I guess. And I suppose the entire plateau could be thought of as the altar. Also, who the hell's Manicellus? We just put the ring on Lady Ronnie's finger, received the Moonlight Greatsword, witnessed the hell she hath wrought upon her 2 fingers, which seem to be a special set of 2 fingers. They look different than the others. You killing me, another motherfucking revenant. Yeah. Yes. Whoa. Well, shit. I guess I should just arm up and get to work, huh? Man. These things are like Ludwig. Oh, he's about to arise near me, isn't he? There he is. There he is. Woo! Got him. Thank goodness. Hate those things. At least I'm surprised they gave us such favorable fighting conditions against that guy. Against those guys. This makes me think that there's an additional prize to be had around here. Or maybe not. Or maybe so. Oh boy, another treasure chest for me. Oh boy. I do like them big old smithing stones. Okay. Well, I suppose that's these ruins explored. Further downhill it is. I think this is an astrologer's tower here. But yeah, so the presence of these ruins are like a different sort of construction than what we see in the cathedral. But if that chest was the only mimic in the game, then it would have fucking got me. And I would have went, damn you, Miyazaki. And somewhere he'd have a chuckle, you know? He has an alert go off on his phone every time a player gets eaten by the one mimic in Elden Ring. Well, this sure is a long old road with nothing on it. But yep, there is a rise over there. Way over there. Well, there is trapped chests in this game. They're like teleporter traps, though. So usually they beam you someplace. Don't feel like fighting them wolves. Also, crystal snails. Oh, jeez. Now we're in the woods. Oh, more wolves. This isn't good. It's no good in the woods. Let's get off the beaten path and see what we can see. Ah, okay. That was all that mess. snails, if you will. Snaky snails. I like that spelling. It's a homonym. Finally, mollusk and reptile merged into the ultimate life form. I don't hear a rune bear, do I? I'm scared. I'm just like terrified a rune bear is gonna lunge out of nowhere at me. Huh. Honestly, I feel the same about real life bear. Slightly less bear risk in reality. But still greater than 0 bear risk. Hi, Toidle. I mean dog. Well, don't let's look like a little doorway. Very inviting. Very, very inviting. Oh, this brings us back to where them dragons were, right? Yeah, we're getting close to where that Everjail was. This is approaching from the other direction, though. Yeah, almost too inviting. Indeed. Mm-hmm. What are those structures? Oh, there's the dragons way up there. I should be fine down here. Also, I thought, but it's likely to be the strongest among them, anyway. I'm actually just, like, not interested in killing them. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whoa. Okay, here we go. Did it fall? Tell me it fell. Tell me it fell. It fell. Alright, let's take advantage of that. Smithing stone 7. What a loser. Smithing stone 8. I hope it doesn't platform its or figure out how to pathfind its way back up here. Tons of smithing stones. Nice. Alright, where to get to? Did it fall all the way down? Oh, there it is. Oh shit, it found its way back. Let's haul ass. Not interested in fighting a Radigan's Red Hound up here, or whatever the hell you call these things. It just shows. I'm like. Alright. That dog's gonna be like, man, all my smithing stones. I hear the dragons above us. Crimson Tear Beetle. What do you think? Nah, this don't have the range, man. Okay, that way just goes back up the hill. We need to get back to that rise, which is over here. We can get down here. I suppose we could retreat if it comes down to it. We're too early. Oh, here we go. Oh, that's not doing shit. Oh, okay. Regular comet, please. Woo! Wow! Oh, fuck. Fuck! Ah! I ran out of magic. God damn it. Welp. Now we gotta do the long run. Maybe we'll brave the dragons. Dang it. Mildly annoyed by losing against the dog that I shouldn't have even fought. I was using Comet because it wasn't dodging it at first, but then it ended up dodging it a lot. I gotta go this way. Okay. Fucking Crystallians. Alright. You guys don't mind if I just pass through, yeah? Oh, even more? God damn it. Okay. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Invisible, of course. Why wouldn't it be? Whoa. Woohoo! Didn't hit shit. Come on, fall. Fall, damn it. Ow, ow, fuck. Not me. There it goes. Alright, now you're screwed, doggy. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? Oh, god damn it. Oh. Oh, there it is. Oh, God damn it. Oh, God damn it. Got it. Woo! Oh, shit. Alright, nothing. Nothing for our efforts, of course. Except for the stuff we already stole. Well, okay then. I guess we can remember those crystallians for another day. But let's take on this rise over here, and from there we'll call it a sesh, I think. Oh good, there's a grace right here. It's sealed. Of course it's sealed. Why wouldn't it be? Oh wait, hold on, hold on. Hold up. Okay, just making sure there wasn't like a talk to Melina option or whatever. Sometimes there is. Oh boy, okay. So it's the spiritual turtle puzzle again. Great wise beasts. There's all kinds of dogs around though. Time for On the Brink. Seek beast. Whoa! Oh shit. Alright. Got it. Oh no! Poor creature. Alright, well, that one was quite a bit larger than I was expecting. Boy, it's dark. Alright, well, we got one. Faust with the raid. How you doing, pal? Thanks for coming in. We'll be finishing up soon, I suspect, but how was your stream? How are you doing? How are you? How was the bolt gun? Bolter or whatever. Just killed a chaos sorcerer. Remarkable. Also, are the other great beasts over the edge too? We just betrothed ourselves to Lady Ronnie, as you do. Got the Moonlight Greatsword, which we're going to take a better look at probably next session. Alright, I found one of these damn things. Where are the rest? Liar ahead and short seek right. So, first off, right, then seek east. Huh. Alright, then seek east. We got the first one over here, I think. Nope. They're not like all over the plateau, are they? They're just around the rise, right? Right? Seems it would be a little mean to put them so remote from the tower itself, I'd say. Hey, Anna Shark, thanks for coming by. Enjoy your day. Could this be dog? Dog ahead. Time for on the brink. Yeah, there was one right here. We killed it, but there's supposed to be two more. But no clue where they might be. I gotta give it a try. That's for sure. Just kind of swiping in midair. Like, I'm wondering why I'm not seeing more, like, player messages, because normally these rises, their puzzles are pretty well spoiled by player messages, and I'm cool with that, because some of these are a little bit obtuse, as this one is being. I don't want to just randomly kill the other turtles, you know? Yeah, I see that. Weird. Or that the time has come for resub? I don't know. Chalona's Rise. My Chalona. Yeah, weird. I'm wondering if I'm going to be even able to get into my bank tomorrow. I don't want to kill you guys. Yes, it's a dog. I understand. It's a dog. Well, on the 3rd is when it would? Yeah, that's weird. Maybe it's still in the process of being fixed, because that message you sent me makes it seem like, yeah, that one just straight up says they had an error. I'm expecting a message like that regarding Levitt's channel, I suppose. I swear. Society's coming apart at the seams. Well, you know what? I think I'll probably... Exactly. Exactly. Where the hell are the other turtles? Are they up on the building? I don't want to just wantonly murder other turtles. I mean, it's supposed to seek 3 great wise beasts. And one of them was hanging off the cliff here and looked spectral, looked different. I didn't feel bad about killing it because it's obviously just a part of the puzzle. But these other turtles, they live here. Dang. You just finished the first half of the MK11 story? Sweet. When there's an abundance of turtles, we'll gather. Miyazaki can be a mean fellow. Like, they want us to kill the living ones? Man. I'm sorry. I promise I'll make something out of your turtle meat. I'm sorry. That one had white flesh? That's kind of weird, right? No? So now I'm just a monster, right? Yeah, now I'm just a monster. What am I, Master Shredder? No, they're fine. I don't think he's fine. I think he's super dead. And now I'm just a monster. Miyazaki made a monster of me. Praise the dog. Oh shit. Get back here, Runes. I don't know, man. I'm beginning to think that these turtles are going to be like scattered all over the plateau here. There's certainly this one. Man alive. Well, I think I'm probably just going to have to look that one up later. Unless somebody in chat knows the solution. I'm down to be spoiled by it. I don't have a hell of a lot of fun with the find the 3 random points around here puzzle. And the damn it, now I feel bad for killing turtles puzzle. I guess it's called, Chalona's Rise. I got the first one, which is hanging on the cliff over here. I found it right away. Even without the messages, I was like, let me go look over here. And then I saw the messages, and it became obvious. It is. It's time for a ride about around the whole damn plateau. Grown. I knew it. I checked the trees. I didn't see any big glowing turtles in the trees. Right about. Boo. Alright, well, we might wait for this on a subsequent session. It's getting late. And this is... Yeah, I read the sign. You have to read the sign to trigger the turtles, right? To trigger the turtles. And I killed the one off the cliff face. Oh, there is always spirit springs. Where are the spirits? I didn't see any. Oh, that one? Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, so that's where one is. Sure, that would be handy, Faust. I think I have one of the 2 remaining locations just about figured, though. I'm gonna have to run past all these, crystallions, aren't I? Thank you, Fausti. Hey, crystallions. No big deal. I'm not here to beef with y'all. Okay. Where was that thing? There it is. There be turtles here as well. I don't see any. Ugh. Ugh. That's not the right place, Faust. We're looking for Cholula's Rise or something like that. That's the wrong rise. We are down here. Chalona's Rise. Have a look up and then up, up, and away. Ah, beautiful. Could this be dog? Have a look up. Then up, up, and away. Oh. I don't get it. Huh. Yeah. So, getting a little discouraged. I think I'm just gonna probably call it for the night and look up the solution for this later and do this next session. Because, who boy, this is vague. Oh, I see. Alright, let's see here. Turtle 1, okay, we're at Turtle 2. Can confirm. But it's not apparent. I'm sure it's exactly as our pal Blonde Silver says. I'm just doing it wrong. Yeah. Yeah. Oh well. Like, I did notice that this Spirit Spring is, like, really out of place, because it's not, like, near any place to jump to, especially. Even, like, going at it from a route like that. Said, look, maybe I need to read the sign again? Did I, like, fuck it up? Oh! Wait. Did I sit at the grace site? I probably sat at the grace site, I bet. Seek 3 great wise beasts. First one should be right here. No, it's permanently dead. I didn't... Okay. I was thinking that too, but then I definitely sat out of grace and reset the puzzle, but the first beast isn't here anymore. That seems funny, right? You saw me. I came back at the grace site right now, and I read the sign. There's a sign. Seek the 3 great wise beasts. I got the message. Went over here. Does it have to be nighttime? Seek great beast. Should be right here. This is where we killed the first one, right? Yeah, it's not respawning it, so... So yeah, what's the dealio? Let's go to the third location. Let's go to the third location in the hopes that maybe somehow accidentally the second location turtle got killed and it's just not there to see because it already got killed by coincidence. I don't know what would have killed it, but... But yeah, this is mildly annoying. Root resin. Oh, holy smokes. There might be a catacombs near here. Hi, wolfies. Here is the third turtle location. Is it hanging off the side too? No. Doesn't seem to be here either. I mean, I saw a turtle over here, I thought. There's this guy. There it is. There's that one. Son of a bee. Okay, hold on. I guess I'll just use a crossbow or something. Gosh, this is so annoying. Oh, look! The seal on the rise opened. The other one was killed. Weird. Well, then there you go. No wonder I couldn't see it. Wowie zowie, FromSoft. Wowie zowie. You know what? We just fucking warp. We've determined that the Grace Site does not, in fact, reset shit. Ugh. There we are. We've done it. This is going to be so worth it. The dramatic conclusion to the entire session. We're finally going to meet Chalona. Alright, standard rise crap. Glintstones littered around, plates full of pretty rocks. Ah, the seashell collection is a common article inside Rise Towers then. We saw one in the first time we noticed the seashell collection was in a rise on Mountaintop of the Giants, and for a second we were like, man, is that something we've been not quite spotting in the other rises? Turns out, yes. Alright. And like most of the rises, pretty much completely empty. Except for what's at the top, which is... It's the Morph Ball. Oh shit, it's Ronnie's Dark Moon. Well, look at that. Ooh, and we can do it. Come on, they could have made that take 69 intelligence. Incarnate a cold dark moon and launch it at foes. Uses the caster as a vessel to incarnate a cold dark moon, then sends it floating toward foes. The dark moon dispels all sorcery that touches it and temporarily reduces magic negation for those it strikes. This moon was encountered by a young Rani, led by the hand of her mother Renala. What she beheld was cold, dark, and veiled in occult mystery. Fabulous. The Spirit Spring holds a turtle up in the sky, and you can initially see it if you're looking up before taking... to crash into the turtle. So, I probably bumped into the turtle myself earlier, and just didn't notice. Because my attentions were elsewhere. I see. Well, thanks for sticking through what must have been the frustration of watching me bash my face against that puzzle. And by virtue of that mistake, holy crap. Right? Like, had I not been willing to spoil the solution and have y'all help in all that stuff, I might have been doomed to never find it. Going looking for a turtle that just isn't there. Also, what am I doing? What am I doing? We're done here. I do believe we have explored the whole land up here. Just the Crystallians over here. I think there might be a catacomb somewhere in here too, maybe? I saw some stuff that might lead me to believe that, but we will deal with all that stuff next time. This moon, not the moon. Right. I think it has something to do with the way that sorceries work. Like, we're not literally throwing shooting stars with the shooting stars, but I mean, I guess we are, but it's more like a memory, a vision of these events in space that sorceries replicate, and it turns out the moons are no exception to this. But wonderful. Thank you for joining me, everybody. Holy smokes, I went a little bit longer than I meant to. It's almost midnight. Excuse me. Hey, well, thanks for coming through, and thanks for the follow, Blantu Silver. I usually get a session or two of Elden Ring lore done a week, juggling it with SMZ3 runs.